Hello?
Hello.
How is everybody doing? Y'all good? You ready to start a cult?
Let's see here. First time chat from Josie saying lamb time.
Yay, lamb time.
Yay, cults. How many cults have we started? You know if Twitch integration is working again? Yeah. You know what that's about?
Twitch?
Problem with Twitch?
Twitch integration? I'm not sure what they mean.
Also, along with Joy Z, we got a first time chat from AFK Snow saying, "Was good with it, stream."
Many things are good with it, I think. Gonna play some Cult of the Lamb. Y'all ready to abandon your whole lives? Just give up all of your worldly possessions and for the sake of, I don't know, spiritual enlightenment or something?
Just seeing Tucker saying that they can hear me but can't see me. Yeah, we're streaming from different stations. Izzy's got his new office setup where Carrie's used to be, and we would be in the same room, but checked the weather and today's gonna be a hot one, so it's a tiny room that's gonna heat up real fucking fast to begin with.
Yeah, it'll get very hot, and that will not be pleasant.
No.
Right.
Can barely hear you, Mac. Do I sound quiet on your end? Do I need to turn up, or do you need to turn me up?
You don't sound quiet on my end, but you are tied into the desktop audio, which I usually turn down so the game's not deafening. How does it sound now?
Hello.
I've turned him up, at least a little bit.
Turned up for what?
Better now? Okay. And I'll just make sure to turn down the actual game once we start that up.
Excellent.
Speaking of which...
No, Carrie does not have the editing dungeon, Tucker White. That is now all Logan. The entire basement is his.
Mm-hmm.
He has no reason to leave the basement. He has become like a vampire. He's Morb.
I'm finally free of that place. I can see the sun again. It's been so long.
Don't get too used to it.
No, you can't make me go back.
Oh, that's about going back. We just figured we could put cement around the window so that the sunlight won't distract you from editing.
That just seems petty and unnecessary, I think.
No, we got a system. We don't want to mess with it too much.
I mean, I feel like any system is, could be improved, in little ways here and there. Like with sunlight. Not cement.
I don't know. I mean, that's a little addition. We're just adding some cement to the windows. It's a little thing.
I feel like we're on very different pages here.
So, Cult of the Lamb. I asked you last night what we were playing. You threw this out. What is this? I've never heard of this until you mentioned it last night.
I think the game could probably explain itself in a minute here.
Sacrificial beasts take heed, for crown cannot sit upon two brows.
It's a little lammy boy. Oh, why is he so sad? And who are these fellows?
Are you share screening? I'm not seeing anything. I was just looking at the stream.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were... Yeah. One sec.
I like the art style.
Indeed. I very much enjoy this aesthetic.
Yeah, let us know if there's a frame rate problem, guys, and we'll just stop the share screen. But this might be better for the moment to get a more immediate reaction from me alongside Izzy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, now I can hear the game audio. Oh, nice and spooky music.
Yeah, I very much enjoy this aesthetic of super cutesy cartoon art, but it's actually fucking horrifying.
I mean, that is how you do.
Before us stands the last of its kind, All others have been hunted down and put to the blade.
With this final sacrifice, the prophecy will be impossible to fulfill.
The heretic who lies bound below will be condemned to eternal captivity.
And the old faith shall be preserved.
Oh, what you doing there, friend? Oh no! I think they got him.
Oh no, I think he escaped. So this looks like an escaping place.
I mean, do escaping places typically have so many chains?
I mean, you know.
Come closer. Fear not, for though you are already dead, I still have need of you.
See, he escaped.
Those foolish bishops thought they could keep you from me in death. But instead they sent you straight to me. I will give you life again, but at a price. All I ask is for you to start a cult in my name. Do we have a deal? Yes, or absolutely.
I'm kind of sad this isn't one of those games where you could just hit no and then it just cuts to credits.
Yeah.
I love when games do that shit.
Fuck yeah, bruh.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of their own actions.
Oh, it looks like a relative of Bill Cipher from Gravity Falls.
I could definitely see this being like a Gravity Falls episode with this art style and everything.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting right into it, it looks like, I think. Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, it's the Dark Souls of really cute games.
From the gameplay, more like Hades. Oh, shit.
No,
getting some
everything's the
screen
Dark Souls of
tearing.
something.
Let me see if I can fix that. Graphics.
Oh, hey, that's great news, Dr. Professor Patrick. I get to work from home on Fridays now, so I might be able to stay awake for movie nights. It's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Carrie's still recovering, so it's going to be a Mac movie night. Went through some options, but I feel pretty confident in what we're going to be watching tonight.
Yeah. Got some thoughts.
I can't remember who. Someone posted on the Discord a clip from Columbo, and I was briefly considering. Oh, okay, we'll do this. Fear not! I am Ratau. I was once a chosen vessel like you, but those days are lost to the winds. I was sent to guide you. We are deep in the lands of the old faith, and in grave danger.
Whoa.
My instructions are to lead you to safety. Continue through the woods. Escape lies ahead. I will be close by.
Oh. You just, like, following me underground?
I guess he's like a little mole man.
He's a little mole man.
But yeah, I was briefly considering showing like a Columbo episode because those are basically all feature-length movies. Weird, it's a TV show, but every episode is the length of a movie. Not something you typically see. However, people were really excited when I pitched a particular movie 2 movie nights ago. I'm thinking tonight might be the night for Space Truckers.
Oh my god. Sounds
Have I
like
ever
a time.
Oh, I've never shown you Space Truckers? Oh.
No, you've spoken of it in myth and legend, but have not seen it.
Oh. Columbo is the modern version of Sherlock Holmes books change my mind? I mean, I guess it's more modern than Sherlock Holmes, but like the last Columbo episode was over 20 years ago, so does that still count as the modern?
Yeah, not especially.
Also, I don't know what it has in common with Sherlock Holmes outside of just being a detective story. Like the Columbo stories are kind of, the whole thing is that they're very, very different from typical mystery stories in that you actually know who did the crime in the very first scene. Instead of a whodunit, it's a how they catch them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a bit of a different take on things.
Well, they do kind of mix and match. There's an episode with a whodunit element where you see the killer, you see his face, and then you find out there's a twin brother, so you actually don't know which one did it until the end of the episode.
Oh, nice.
I was like, that's great. That's wonderful.
Good show. Ew. Money. Fan of that. Gonna need many funds to start our cult.
We have nearly reached safety, but look ahead! Another poor soul about to be sacrificed. Rescue them, and they would have no choice but to join your new cult.
Are we the good guys here?
I mean, the choice between being sacrificed to one cult and being a member of another cult is not exactly a difficult decision in my mind.
Yeah, but he's very much upfront, like, we're gonna put him in a position where he feels emotionally forced to join our cult.
Oh, yeah.
It's really setting the tone.
I wouldn't say we're the good guys so much as we're the not shitty guys. We're the less bad guys.
We're the other guys. Almighty bishops of the old faith, we ask you to accept the sacrifice of this wretched soul.
Hey, who interrupts our ritual and trespasses on sacred ground?
That is fucking up your shit. More boys. Hello, I'm here to rescue you.
That's what you did, right?
Yeah, you've been rescued. It's a
Follower
very
awaits
safe.
indoctrination.
You'll be safe at the re-education center.
You have reached safety. You have done well. The red crown will allow you to use those markings on the ground to transport yourself great distances.
Oh, word? Sweet.
It will take you to a temple that has fallen to ruin. There you will be able to begin your new cult.
Yes.
I will meet you there.
It's fucking sweet. Oh! Heretics defeated. Cleansed the non-believers.
Cleanse the non-believers. Wow. This is a game.
It is definitely a game. Please select a difficulty. Don't worry, you can change difficulty anytime. Recommended for moderate player, look for well-rounded. Let's see, I wonder. Developer recommended. Yeah, I can always turn it up later if it's feeling too easy.
This hallowed ground, which once was mine, is now yours. This crumbling ruin is to be the site of your new cult. We have much to do. We begin by indoctrinating this poor soul into the warm embrace of your cult.
Put a weird emphasis on words. I feel like you're a little too into this, Ratal.
Followers can gather resources for you. Order this one to collect lumber or stone.
Ah, there he is. What's this? I feel like this is a treasure chest I should be able to open. Wow,
Try attacking it?
I can't attack things here. Trebre, convert me to your cult. I will follow your teachings faithfully.
That was easy.
Sweet. Man, didn't have to torture him like hardly at all.
Yeah, no wonder people start cults if it's just this easy to get people to join up. Like, goddamn.
Right, seems so chill and friendly.
Yeah.
Hey, well, let's random, your name is no longer Trebre. It is something much better, like Jewel Tiger.
Nice.
Make sure that. Najulbre. Tiger. Thormer Jewel. There we go. That's a winner.
Former Jewel's the winner.
You're Thormer Jewel now.
Choose form.
Oh, right, yeah. You can make them look like other things.
Oh. Oh.
Here. One sec here. Gotta go on Do Not Disturb here.
Oh, Pelpo Folk has resubscribed for 25 months. Haven't been able to be around for streams in a while, but this is one of my favorite new games, so I'm excited.
Hell yeah! I've been hearing some real good stuff.
Oh, and Fluffle Stuff has resubscribed for 19 months.
Hell yeah! Thanks for sticking around.
Plastic Tube Bear says, I heard we were starting a cult. Put me in, coach.
Yeah! I like your energy, son.
Are you using the Twitch stuff that lets viewers be in the game as cult members?
Unfortunately, this is the first I'm hearing of it.
I guess that was the Twitch thing people were talking about earlier.
Yeah, fuck, sorry. I did not know. Let's see. Coprophilia. Gain 10 faith when falling ill.
Oh my god, that's awful.
Naturally obedient. On recruiting this follower, immediately gain 10 faith. Oh, nice.
So, they become more devoted if you don't treat them well. Like, they fall ill, and that makes them more devoted to the cult.
If they get sick, I guess.
That's gross. Oh, man. It's accurate, but it's gross.
Chop me some trees, Thormer Jewel.
By your hand, our cult will grow powerful. Your followers cannot live on prayer alone. They must eat.
Oh, fuck, what good are they then? I gotta feed them?
Gather the necessary resources and build a cooking fire. Will allow you to prepare meals for your followers.
This sounded like a lot of work, Ritaz. This isn't what I signed up for. I came here to, like, just collect their tithings and watch them do backbreaking labor. I'm not supposed to do stuff. Why even have a cult if I gotta do stuff?
Empyro187_, says resubscribe for 25 months. 25 months later, and you guys have never pronounced my name right, but I forgive you since Izzy is adorable. You too, Mac.
Aw, thank you. And also, I'm sorry. Is it Vampiro? Is that it? Is it supposed to be Vampiro? Let's see. Okay, we need some wood and some stone.
It also lets us donate channel points to give you boosts in-game on global cooldown, so not too OP.
Oh. Damn. Wish I'd known about that.
Yeah. And a first-time chat from Frog Prince Leo saying, first time watching a sweet gaming stream. Hi, everyone.
Aw, how you doing? You want to join our cult? It's going to be pretty cool. You could chop wood for us. You want to chop wood for us? Maybe bash some rocks and give us the sweet minerals within.
Oh, apparently that is how you pronounce it. Vampiro.
Why does it say that?
Saying yes, that's it. In response to you saying it.
Oh, you mean Vampiro?
You said it's Vampiro?
Yeah, we've always been saying Vampiro, but I said, oh, is it Vampiro? Is it supposed to be Vampiro? I shall try to remember that. What do we got here? Okay. Seems like a good spot. Shabam!
Oh, it's Spanish? Okay.
Oh.
I was confused by the lack of ease.
Vampiro. Your followers need to eat, and it's up to you to provide meals for them. The hunger of your cult can be seen on the top left of the screen. When this gets too low, followers will begin to starve. Well, I hardly see how that's my problem. Can't they just eat each other? Find more food while crusading. Pick routes that will pass through foraging locations. Plant farms to grow your own food. Seeds can be purchased or found whilst crusading. Fine, I guess they're gonna want some food. So unreasonable. What we got here?
The hell are you people talking about? It's the name of a wrestler. Huh. I've never heard of this wrestler. Again, I haven't heard about most wrestlers.
Yeah, not a huge wrestling guy. I did not know.
More Carrie's thing, if anyone.
Yeah, definitely.
Now we must build a shrine. But first, we will need more followers and more gold. Both of which can be found when crusading through the lands of the old faith. Our mutual benefactor, the one who hates, has been trapped by the 4 bishops of the old faith. Each of them guards a chain that binds him to the realm beyond. They have 100 openings to their realms. It is your task to track them down and slay them so that he may be free.
Wicked.
Now go! There you shall find gold and willing recruits. And for those who are not willing, convert them by force!
See, this is why I got into the cult game. For violence, and to subjugate my fellow... critter? Yeah. Fellow critter.
Oh shit, Crazy Fox giving out subs.
Oh, thank you, Crazy Fox. Much appreciated. Let's see. Okay, they seem like they're well fed.
Sir Gojira says, I use mods to imitate Kirito's fighting style in GTO on a game called Blade and Sorcery. ER experimentation has taught me it's horrifyingly legit.
Oh shit. It sounds like a fun time. Open the door.
Oh. So, whoa.
Oh goodness.
You can like pick which boss you go for?
It directed me to that one, so I think it might be in a certain order.
Ah, okay.
Crusaders.
Is that right, Crazy Fox? 5-year anniversary of you being sub to us?
Damn, that is insane. Thank you so much.
Yeah, much appreciated.
Entering the lands of the Bishop Leshy. Those who do not follow the ways of the old faith will be destroyed. And we'll see about that. Getting in the way of my culty aspirations. have the best cult. Blackjack. And hookers.
Don't forget the cult.
Oh! Oh, goodness. Oh, what is happening? How can this be? You were put to the blade, lamb, as all your kind were, and yet here you stand before me, unrepentant. The crown, his power, could it be? But I am stronger still. Turn tail and run, little lamb.
It sounds like something a bitch would say.
I don't think I'll be doing that, Leshy. Weird
God.
bushman.
I learned something really wonderful about the Scooby-Doo movie the other day.
Was that?
Do you remember Rowan Atkinson's character?
Not distinctly, no.
The guy who like owns the weird like island resort the movie takes place on?
Vaguely, but yeah, I remember very little.
His character was originally offered to Tim Curry, and Tim Curry was apparently he's apparently like a lifelong hardcore Scooby-Doo fan.
No.
This was like a dream project for him. And he turned it down though.
Why?
For the reason you can really tell he's a hardcore Scooby-Doo fan. Because he found out the movie would include Scrappy. It's like, I'm a real Scooby fan. I will not tolerate any Scrappy-Doo in this shit.
Nah, it was full of spiders.
That'd be like you getting offered to be like Edward Elric and then finding out, oh, we're basing the script on Conqueror of Shambhala.
And only Conqueror of Shambhala. Why? That's like the very end of that fucking series. Ooh, acquired leafy flower sculpture.
I just love that. That's like the greatest fan cred of like, no, I turned it down. Even though this was like a dream project, I turned it down because it offended me as a Scooby-Doo fan that they would even acknowledge Scrappy-Doo.
Yeah, that's valid. That makes sense.
Hey, Ben Player One just resubscribed. 49 months, currently on an 11-month streak. Damn.
Nice. Oh, where am I?
So I've been here a while now, huh? Yes, you have, Ben. Yes, you have.
Let's get some food. Give me delicious berries to feed to my slaves.
I don't think Scrappy-Doo was designed to fail. I'm pretty sure he was designed to appeal more to kids because he was brought in at a time when like Scooby-Doo ratings were going down.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Apparently he was a success. Apparently, like, when they first introduced the character, the ratings did go up, which is very interesting considering, you know, reputation.
Yeah. It's like the same thing with the Ewoks in Star Wars. They put them in to appeal to the little kids, and people talk about how much they hate them, but those movies were still successful as hell.
I never had a problem with the Ewoks, you know.
Yeah, never really cared.
Yeah, I just thought it was kind of funny to have like, you know, a bunch of teddy bears fucking running roughshod over the Empire.
Yeah. Man, stormtroopers had it rough. They could
like,
not catch a break. Already couldn't hit shit, and now they have to get fucking styled on by teddy bears.
Like, when you go back and rewatch A New Hope after you've seen all the other Star Wars movies, it feels sarcastic when Obi-Wan is like checking the blaster mode. Imperial stormtroopers. No one else has aimed so fine.
Wow, what a sassy bitch.
Like, doesn't that sound sarcastic once you've seen all the other movies?
Right? Absolutely sounds like a fucking diss. Let's see. Let's go right. Ooh, good choice. Praise the Lamb.
Go for it.
Conduit to the great power. So the card showed me once, many lifetimes ago. Or is that yet to be? I have always drawn your cards, Lamb. Always. Always or already. And yet this is the first. I'm confused. Take the cards. And I will draw another each time we meet. When drawn by me, they will grant you power.
And people just handing out power like it's nothing.
Right? Fuck. Glad I'm the one finding this and, not any of my followers. I'd have to put them down as a rival.
Yep.
What power? Well, that is both known and unfathomable. The cards, they shall decide. Let's see. The lovers. A heart offered, a vow made. A minor remedy. What's a blue heart? Like temporary? Like temp HP?
Maybe?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, it would either be temp HP or like an extra life, maybe? I don't know.
I guess I will find out one day.
That.
The fates have spoken. Who will listen?
If we go on with Hanna-Barbera, can we take a moment, talk for a moment about how badass SWAT Cats was? I never saw SWAT Cats. I saw ads for it, but like I didn't have like Cartoon Network in Canada. There's a family friend that had it. They had like a special satellite package, and that was the only time I saw Cartoon Network. So I saw ads for SWAT Cats through that, and I never actually saw the show.
You have
people
come.
talk about all this. Oh.
You have come far enough, little lamb. My followers are here to do anything for me. Can you say the same of yours? What do you look? You're one guy. What do you do that for you?
I give myself to the cause, O mighty leader.
Yeah, see, would your guy do that? I don't think he would. Seems like kind of a bitch. Hello.
What up?
Not much. Ah, that's cold. Why you put cold thing on my face?
Because I thought it'd be funny, and I was right.
It was this guy. Ah! By the blood of the Great One, destroy the Red Crown. Actually, that feels kind of nice.
Can't have that.
Don't stop. Ah, you bitch. Oh dear.
That's gross.
Oh, you nasty.
Wasn't there a parody comic that likened Stormtroopers versus Ewoks on Endor to Vietnam?
Oh my god.
I mean, it makes sense. They're in the trees.
Oh, your guy's dead. Russia, your guy's dead. Was he supposed to? I thought it would be harder.
Please spare me. Convert me to your cult. I will follow your teachings faithfully.
Well, yo, just follow whoever's in front of you, huh, bitch boy? Well, whatever. I can't but choosy. I guess you're coming with me. Choose berry bush seed, or some rocks, or the big gift.
The box! The box!
Anything could be in there, even seeds. You know how much we want some of those.
Hey, you got that more gold you wanted.
Sweet. Return with more gold. I do technically have more gold than I started with.
Frog Prince Leo was not expecting Scooby-Doo analysis when I joined tonight.
All right.
Okay, so here's the thing about Scooby-Doo. They place too much emphasis in the talking dogs and Shaggy, despite never giving the other three original characters actual personalities. I am relieved to see you made it safely, and you have not returned alone. You've convinced more to join our faithful flock. Let us indoctrinate this new convert, so that we may continue.
Yeah, honestly, I get the vibe it's not going to be very hard.
Please spare me.
Sure. Gotta change your color, though. Your old wife is behind you. You're yellow now.
I mean, he is kind of a coward.
Oh, fuck. I clicked the wrong button, and now you're like a blue wolf, and I think we're just gonna kind of live with that.
Jar.
You're Jar now. What do you got? Sickly. Heals 15% slower when sick and in bed rest. 15% harder to level up. Generates devotion 15% faster. Okay, you have some upsides, I guess. Should I turn him back to being a bush, or just live with him being a wolf?
Can you turn him back?
Yeah, I just have to choose his form.
Do it.
Alright. Fine, you get to be a bush again. But just know it is out of mercy.
I guess get him to mine stone, because you already got someone doing the wood, so. Followers will either work or worship. Worshipping followers generate devotion for you to collect. To collect devotion, you require a shrine.
Okay. It's like make one, or...
Yes.
Okay.
What is the point of it all? The point is to have a cult. Making a cult over here.
Yeah.
Part of that's hard to understand.
Indeed. And probably something about, seeking vengeance against the old gods who had my entire species killed because of a prophecy.
I mean,
Yes. Yeah, this is the way. I don't gotta do shit. Yeah, work for me. Build my shrine. Worship me.
Praise be, all followers can now worship you.
Oh, sick.
Here is a new follower. Assign them to worship at the shrine. And collect the devotion your followers generate at the shrine to unlock divine inspiration.
Ooh. Aw, you're adorable.
That's not where they came from. Please spare me.
Screamer. Maragre. Angry. Your name is Angry. Let's see. Let's make you...
Oh, God.
What you got? Lose 5 faith whenever another follower dies. Heal 15% faster when sick. Generate devotion. Ooh, faithful. That's good.
Oh, I was just gonna say, someone in chat was saying his name's Angry, so he should be red instead of blue.
Ah, shit. I'm sorry. Wonder if I can...
Hey, get him to worship.
The more followers worshipping at your shrine, the faster they will fill up. If the shrine is full, they will stop worshipping until it is emptied. Gotta drain all the devotion from the shrine. Like tapping a keg. Once
Do
you've
it.
collected divine inspiration, unlock new buildings. Oh, yeah. Wonder. Interact, sleep.
Just let him worship while you're doing stuff.
I guess so. How much?
Yeah, probably some food or something.
15% chance of the follower pooping instantly?
Maybe we need more ingredients.
This is fine.
All right.
Alright, soup's on. Oh. Oh, it's a chunk. Yeah, fuck it, I'm not doing this. Yeah, easy stuff. I'll let them finish and then I'll put them to work. Where's the other one?
Mining stones, I assume?
There you be. Wait for you to finish that. And then I'll put you to work. Worship me! Fill it with your faith juices, that I may drink deeply of its power. You keep getting wood. Always use more firewood.
I don't know if we need to pick up the food, highest wing 0. I think we might need to command them to eat.
Oh,
These,
will they not just do it?
I thought they were going to, but they're not touching it, and I'm worried about, you know, how much you need to like guide these people by the hand.
They might be too dumb to live without me. This cult is really like a service to them. Like, these people wouldn't survive otherwise. We're giving them a home and safety. A place to belong. Could get so much wood from this.
So, Mac, did the tracking link I sent work for you? Also, Canada Amazon says they lost the package, which they say every time I have something sent to you, and you end up getting it. So I hope it shows up soon. Okay, I actually was going to ask you about that Queen Morgana, because I got that on Discord. I'll be honest, I was a little worried that was like a phishing scheme or something.
Oh, shit.
Other people recently had their accounts hacked and sent me stuff, and it was like, I'm not clicking on that. That seems sketchy.
And I might, that could be something bad.
Okay, let me try track parcel here. Let's see. Your parcel may be lost. We're very sorry your delivery is so late. If you're the purchaser, please sign in for more details. That's all it says. And you hacked.
Shabam! We can build a temple. Sleeping bags. A place for a follower to sleep. Very unstable, will often collapse. Grow a seed into a crop.
Sorry to hear you're not enjoying a lot of the characters in SAOA, MP Booster. Are you they checked out our My Hero parody? That might be more your speed, possibly. They're just listing a bunch of the stuff they weren't fond of our series, including like our take on Asuna.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Now, you do not like Maha, but do you like Maha? 2 A's?
Eh? Eh? Yeah.
Whoa, what is this?
Our temple. Yeah, seems good.
Not enjoyable. Okay, noted. Thank you for the feedback.
Sorry to hear that. All right.
The temple is the center of your cult. From there, you will preach sermons to grow stronger and perform rituals to mold the fragile minds of your followers. You are responsible for maintaining the faith of your cult. If it falls too low, your followers will dissent against you and eventually leave. Your followers are ready to hear your word. Show them that you are the great leader. Preach a sermon from within your temple.
No good. Ooh, swanky. Perform a sermon, drawing energy from your followers to bolster the power of the Red Crown.
I was gonna say, shouldn't the followers be here for this?
Yes. Through the faith of your followers, you grow stronger. Performing sermons will draw power from them and allow you to unlock new abilities, weapons, and curses. Followers with a higher loyalty level will generate more devotion. Therefore, the more followers you have and the more loyal they are, the quicker you will gain new abilities. Okay.
Thank you for not calling me pissy or a non-fun haver. Hey, no worries, MP Booster. I mean, not everything is to everyone's taste.
Yeah.
It's always disheartening when we got people that aren't crazy about our stuff. But I mean, that's gonna happen eventually. We're just happy you tried us out.
Yeah, you can't please everybody. Everybody's entitled to their opinions.
I do like the fairy daughter being one of the scariest things.
Nice.
And you appreciate what we did with Yui.
Yui's fun.
You were amazing to behold, a natural leader. I see why you were chosen. If you are to guide your cult, you will need to declare doctrines that they might obey you. Turn to the lands of the old faith and seek out commandment stone fragments. With these, you will be able to declare new doctrines.
Why do I need a rock for that? Couldn't I just tell them to do stuff?
Oh!
I mean, these guys don't really seem to have much of a will of their own.
Move it!
I told that guy to chop wood like 4 days ago, and he hasn't stopped since. I have no idea if he's eaten anything.
Let's see. I never said I wasn't a fan of you guys. I just felt most of your specific character choices a bit unfunny for my taste. Okay. Fair.
Oh, that's what that's for.
Frog Prince Leo says, I'm loving the Maha thing of All Might being whatever is going on there.
All Might's having a time. He's really fun to write.
I'm so happy with the latest script and the way it's developing.
Yeah. It's just... It's like he stands for something, for sure, but he's been doing it for so long, and he's so tired, and he just wants to be loved.
Oh, I'm just very, very excited about this latest, because the one that carries editing, the one that we're currently writing, I really feel is where we're sort of cementing big difference in the style of comedy between Sword Art and My Hero.
Mm-hmm.
I am glad I found you. I bring good news. The one who waits is pleased with your progress and wishes to grant you a crown ability.
Oh, dope. Hit me up, fam.
Quiver of Righteousness.
Sweet. Pachoo. Is there a limit?
Okay, yeah. Rogue Dog, I appreciate you, like, defending us and all that, but that's, come on. Everyone's allowed their opinion. There's no need to insult MP Booster. Mm-hmm. We're all here just to hang out and have fun.
Yeah, I want it to be a friendly environment.
Enemies you slay will now drop further. Collect this to replenish your curses. By the way, you are cursed.
Oh, sweet. But I can, like, curse other people, though?
Goes into the hole.
You didn't. Ratel, you didn't answer my question. Ratel? Ratel, can I curse other people? Ratel!
Have you guys seen the newest chapter of Maha? Did one come out today?
At least on the app, they usually come out on Saturday, like, nowadays, like, every second Saturday, I think. But, yeah, I think the newest one should be this Saturday, I think. But, yeah, I know why they're asking.
Yeah, okay, so I'm not seeing anything new from what I read, so I'm pretty sure I know what they're talking about too. I'm be curious to see where it leads.
Indeed, I will not spoil anything for anyone who hasn't read that. But yeah, I'm very curious to see if that's for real or if it's a misdirect.
MP Booster, I did say it to Rogue Dog. Topic change from Frog Prince Leo. Where's everyone from? I'm Scottish. Oh, hey, so's Carrie.
Oh, yeah.
Izzy and I are both Canadian. specifically from the cold prairie lands of Winnipeg, Manitoba.
It's an awful place. Never go there.
Again, the most relatable joke in The Simpsons is just them driving past the sign. Welcome to Winnipeg. We were born here. What's your excuse?
Yeah.
Oh, such a great gag.
There's just no other reason.
I just find it so weird that like Matt Groening apparently has like large chunk of his family living in Winnipeg.
It's wild. Hello,
Such a-
Spider Boy. Huh. Buy. Oh, I have to buy a person. Oh.
Oh, weird. I thought you'd just kill him.
I will give you $0 money for this boy.
See, upstate New York for Dr. Professor Patrick. Upstate New York for MP Booster as well. Nubian is from Georgia. Near Albany.
The worm,
Albany.
it is hungry. It feeds, it partakes of our flesh. But that is the price for safety. For that we gladly give it all we have.
And mess him up. Arc author says, I'm Texas.
Messing them up. Oh no, I'm out of curse.
Oh, you'll just have to settle for axe.
Wow. Take this. And this.
Azer, you're from a city called Eugene?
I think I've heard of that place, yeah.
Eugene, Oregon. I've never heard of a town or city named Eugene.
Sick.
Anyone from Spain or Latam? Where Din's from?
Yeah, I think Din's from Spain.
Eh. Odd. That watching Steel Devotion.
Yeah,
Nice.
stealing it from Leshy. My devotion now. The weird bush popsicle lollipop man.
Eons gone, these lands were rife with gods and their adherents. What befell this pantheon? Alas, 'tis the nature of beasts to forget, and of gods to be forgotten. Mayhap they left, mayhap they slept, mayhap they devoured, and were devoured in turn. Those few who remained spread roots, spun webs, molded this world to meet them and theirs. For a land of many gods once, hundreds, now.
Got your commandments, Stune.
Nice.
Commandment stunes are used to declare new doctrines for your cult to follow. Use the altar in your temple to declare a new doctrine whenever you form a new commandment stune. Oh, that'll be fun.
Hey, much appreciated, Oz Pardo. Not that previous episodes didn't have their moments, but this episode, in my opinion, is where SAOA went from pretty good to legendary.
Oh, thank you. We do our best.
I'm really glad that payoff seemed to go over well with a lot of people.
Right?
Just so much time building up on that, setting up the pieces.
Yeah, that was nerve-wracking.
Because that's, you know, that's years committed to a joke payoff, and if that doesn't work...
Yeah, if people don't find it funny, then like, fuck, why did we do that? So you foolishly persist, little lamb. I hear your lies, and I smell your fear! The red crown rises again, but what an unworthy bearer it has! I know, I'd say I'm doing pretty good. Up that. Chupa-choo. Up that. I would like some more health, please. Please.
Health, please.
Please give health. Is there health in the bones? No. Maybe these bones? No.
Bones?
Boons? Whoa. Aren't you a friendly little guy? Oh no.
Oh, the sleeper has awakened! Quick,
Hacha.
Izzy, walk without rhythm.
Fuck, that's gonna be real hard. I can basically push the stick or push the stick not as hard. I don't know how to do that without rhythm.
Booster says, I tend to like the smaller bits, it seems, versus the more character-defining stuff, and for that, I'm sorry. Hey, don't feel bad or feel sorry for what you like and don't like. What you like and don't like.
Yeah. It's all very subjective.
Yeah.
Not everyone's gonna like everything.
Inky adds, my favorite long-running SAOA gag is still, oh, so now you've seen Tron. That was an amazing callback.
Oh, hell yeah. Hello, little fella. Things are about to get so much worse for you.
Oh, Nines Over says the use of Big Blast Sonic in our show was the reason they got into all the Guilty Gear games and Daisuke Ishiwatari's soundtracks.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed that.
Damn, yeah.
I was really excited about using that song. Just, it's such a bop, and the lyrics matched up real nicely. It's like, oh, this seems so perfect for like the end credits.
And it was so tonally a great note to end on. Felt like it just felt right.
Mm-hmm. Coming home, coming home.
Oh, Game Organa gave one bit to ask, whose idea was the evil math tree? It's probably one of my favorite underrated jokes next to monkeys and typewriters. Monkeys and typewriters.
Just staring at him like, you motherfucker. But yeah, I don't really remember. It's probably just a group effort.
Did you do this guy? Oh, yeah.
Very good, my vessel. It seems I chose well when I kept you from death. I mean, I guess I didn't really choose. The prophecy said it had to be a lamb, and you're literally the last lamb, so, you know. But, you know, I chose you, so, you know, be grateful. I will be watching your every move, yes. Don't disappoint me. Even though if you do, I can't do anything about it. You really have me over a barrel here. Really hope you don't realize that.
We shouldn't be saying this part out loud.
God, I've been alone so long, I forgot how to have an inner monologue. It's just a turd. Unsanitary conditions at your cult will cause your followers to become sick. If a follower becomes sick, assign them to a bed rest or they could die. Poop, vomit, and dead bodies cause illness to spread quickly through your cult. Cleaning messes and burying bodies will prevent the spread of illness.
So this is probably the berries. Are the berries gone? And did they just shit themselves?
It might be.
Yeah, not seeing the berries anymore.
Let's see.
You guys said the math tree just spawned from you guys messing around, and Izzy going, yeah, I could do this. Hey, that sounds like a lot of jokes.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think we probably just riffed on some shit, thinking that, like, we don't have the animation for it. And then giving it some more thought, like, although, if I
Please spare me.
Yeah, sure. No, your name is Jabrino now.
Jabrino.
Let's see. We already have like a donkey, so we're gonna have to like alter you a little bit. You want to be a turtle? You want to be a turtle?
Yeah, make him a turtle.
Yeah. What you got here? Oh, wait, variant. Okay, there we go. All right. Materialistic. Gain faith when building better sleeping quarters. On recruiting followers, immediately lose 10 faith. 15% harder to level up. I'm not sure if you're worth the effort, Jabrino. Let's have you worship.
Whoa. A lot in there. Oh, hey, another cultist.
Collect divine inspiration. Farming bundle. Sleeping.
Yes, Blackie, it's just Izzy today.
How dare. Scarecrow. Yeah, let's help with the farming. Farming station. Farming station allows followers to water nearby crops.
I like the fact that Kirito's name is already taken, but actually led up to something. Was not expecting that.
Hell yeah. Glad it could pay off. Ooh, we need a fair... Oh yeah, we got enough of this stuff.
I still can't believe the fucking... What was it? Was it Ubisoft? What is that? Uplay? The Uplay joke?
Yeah.
I still can't believe we didn't think of that. That was just like chased throughout there, like in the middle of recording.
Brought to you by Uplay. No! No! Oh, God.
Oh. Such a great last-minute addition to that episode.
Yeah, really. Hammered it home. Fucking Uplay. Yeah, anyone who plays PC games probably runs into that annoyance every once in a while. Just companies having their own launchers that they make you install for like a handful of games. It's very annoying. Got here.
What does the crown do? Upgrade and expand the abilities.
Declare new doctrine. Oh. I can upgrade my fleece.
Yeah, but it costs something you don't have.
Yeah. Probably get that later on. Alright. Use a commandment stone to declare a new doctrine for your cult. Select from a category and make a choice that will unlock either a new ritual, trait, or follower interaction. Alright. Bonfire ritual. Dance around the flame to increase the cult's faith. Well, that sounds like a good time for everyone.
Just remind me before I go into my deep dive, was the black blacksmith used for edgy racist jokes or anti-racist racist jokes? Edgy racist. We were making fun of racists.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole joke with Asna is her trying so hard to not be racist that she just loops back around to being racist, which I just always find very funny with well-intentioned but stupid people that are just like, oh, I'm not going to treat him as a person. I have to treat him as a black person. It's like, that's still a problem.
Yeah. You don't need to treat him like you walking on eggshells. He's just a guy. Just be normal.
Just, please, why can't you be normal?
Why can't you just be normal?
What is that from? I know that meme, but I only see it as a GIF, and I don't know what it's actually, like, from. Just the woman screaming at, like, the baby freaking out in the back seat. Clearly, like, a movie or TV show or something.
Fuck, I can't remember. I haven't seen it in a while. Bane weapons have a chance of poisoning enemies when attacking. They will appear on your crusades. Or 3 new curses will appear on your crusades.
What is Bane weapons again?
Has a chance of poisoning enemies when I attack them. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun.
Yeah. Hey, Anon Dragon says, hello, haven't been here for a long while, but I just finished my first year of college, and I'd appreciate... oh, sorry, the comment moved up while I was reading it. Finished my first year of college, and I have a small break now. Nice. It's possible to get a bit of insight into Austin's characterization. She has great moments and off moments to me, but I feel like if I knew what went into her, I'd appreciate her more. I mean...
Like how so?
Yeah. Insight into her characterization. Like, just straight up like an elevator pitch, what the character is.
Let's see, I guess she's a kind of bit of a rich girl raised by like hyper competitive business people and tends to treat things with a lot more aggression than is necessary. Like she feels like she needs to go for the kill. Very, very stubborn. Takes what she wants.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I feel like the aggression is more brought out by Kirito. Without Kirito, she was more trying, play nice, and trying to put up an act. And
yeah.
Yeah, Kirito let her be herself. It's just unfortunate that herself is terrifying.
Yeah, she's got some anger. She doesn't have a lot of patience for bullshit.
Yeah.
And
Preaching sermons, performing rituals, and providing for the needs of your followers will keep their faith high. bones of your enemies are required to perform such rituals. Destroy their skeletons to gather their bones.
Oh, sweet, I was doing that anyway.
Return to the land of the old faith. Gather bones from fallen enemies. Recruit more followers. And return to perform a ritual here in the temple.
Sweet. Perform rituals in the temple. These usually raise faith or help you solve problems in the cult. Rituals are performed using the bones of your fallen enemies. After slaying a non-believer, desecrate their bodies to gather their bones, and use them to perform dark rituals in your temple. Ooh, now we're talking.
Hey, and no worries, MP Booster. The upper class upbringing is something that's hinted at in season 2, with the introduction of her father. We're not really going to be able to go too in depth into for a little while yet, but man, do we have some plans.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some fun stuff ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I should probably build them like beds or something. Alright, I didn't get the bed upgrade. Well, it sucks to suck, everybody. Enjoy the ground.
Yeah. Based on their general health and everything, you might need to get some more food too.
They got plenty of food. But
no joke, this really changed my opinion on SAOA's Asuna. Huh.
oh,
Alright.
well, yeah. Glad we could turn you around a little bit.
I mean, you know, still something we'll obviously need to work on, MP Booster, because you shouldn't have to ask us and like do homework to understand the character. The show should stand on its own for that. So,
Yeah, some of it does require knowledge of the actual show.
we try not to. We're trying to make the show stand on its own as much as possible. But, you know, there is stuff in there.
Yeah, a lot of the Asuna stuff is more hinted at.
Yeah. Again, we're not going to be able to really go deep into her until a particular storyline.
Yeah, Asuna just does not get a lot of real screen time for herself.
One of the things we really wanted to fix with us doing this parody. Just really wanted to go in a different direction with that.
Yeah, like Asuna starts real strong in the show, and then they just don't let her do anything.
Then suddenly they just let her do everything, and then go back to not letting her do anything.
Like everything she does is in service of making Kirito look cooler.
To my eye.
So it is true, the red crown sits upon the brow of another.
How? We did everything we could to.
It matters not. We need not bother Shimura with this. Deal with it, brother. As you command, my sister.
The AFC has subscribed for 11 months.
Hell yeah, thank you.
The message Kirito is always right. The only real complaint is from Titan Wanderer. with SAOA is minor. I feel like Kirito could still use a bit of his old biting sarcasm, but I understand the reduction of his behavior given his character arc. It's definitely something we want to keep a part of that character with him. Can't remember which episode it was. We had an episode where you wrote a scene where Kirito was just not giving the snark at all, and we kind of sat back and were like, okay, he's gone on an arc. This guy's literally asking for it. Like, this dude's a fucking dickhead, and Kirito is not just gonna not say anything.
Yeah, it's such a hard line to walk, because, like, you want him to learn things and improve as a person over time, but if he gets too emotionally healthy, he's not really fun to watch anymore.
Yeah, I mean, can't, like, who are the really funny, emotionally healthy characters? Like, that are the leads, you know. There's some funny emotional characters, like emotionally healthy characters I can think of, but that's because they contrast with how fucked up the protagonist is.
Yeah,
I can't think of any leads. I think Suga fills in the snark gap for Kirito. I mean, for this season, sure.
Mm-hmm. Definitely trying to find the line.
Yes, collect.
Yes. Alright, looks like we've got enough boons.
Yeah, that way you get to you get a follower and forage. Hey, get me out of here, please!
With pleasure. Hacha. It's wood. Got tons of wood.
Visuals in this game are a lot of fun. I like this like weird, like I like these like Paper Mario kind of art style. Like you said, cutesy art style with dark subject matter is a wonderful combo.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite things.
I mean, I remember high school and you showed me Happy Tree Friends.
Yeah. That really kind of just colored my entire sense of humor for life, didn't it?
A wee bit.
Oh shit, that's my curse? Damn.
That's awesome.
Line of Cthulhu tentacles. I forgot that it's not always the arrow.
Oscaro says, personally, if there's one character I don't like in SAOA, it's Sugaha. She seems too stubborn, in my opinion. I'll be curious to hear your opinion after some stuff happens.
Yeah, she's got an arc. At least that's the goal. Let's see if we stick the landing.
Yeah.
Diseased heart. Damage everything on screen when hit.
Is anyone else watching Devil as a Part-Timer Season 2? I especially love the animation update. I haven't watched any of it. Have you kept up with that one, Izzy?
No, I haven't been watching that one. I should, though. I've got some fond memories of that one. Mostly because of Grimm.
Yeah.
I remember that being a pretty fun show.
It's a great premise.
Mm-hmm. A bit of a kind of reverse isekai.
Something that would just be cool to see is a script version where the incest thing was pursued. None of the other stuff needs to be done like audio or animation. I just wonder what kind of jokes you guys would have done.
Oh, we would have made it truly unacceptable. That was a choice we had to make.
That was the entire discussion of that character was, we can't, you know, we either completely swerve this, we just don't talk about it, or we make it so much worse. Like, we just make her really creepy and uncomfortable.
Just fucking, oh no, Oni-chan, I seem to have misplaced my underwear.
Oh no, please, stepbrother, help me. I'm stuck in the dryer.
Whatever am I to do?
Wiggle, wiggle.
God damn it. Kirito just like, no, I am uncomfortable, stop. Leave me alone. Like Kirito was never in the dark about it, he was just choosing not to acknowledge it.
I mean, good man. Kill me now, TMI guys, TMI.
You asked for this.
I mean, technically Titan Wanderer did, and Osbardo is just the one screaming in agony.
Collateral damage.
Oh god. I don't know what.
Oh.
Like those are the kinds of jokes we would have done. I'm not sure what the greater story would have necessarily been with that version of the character.
Yeah.
Would have been a very different season.
For sure. That would have, the whole thing would have had a far less serious tone.
I mean, hopefully. God damn.
Yeah, I'll take the extra heart. Why not? Oh, there's
I think there's a path
a downward.
to the right and down, yeah.
Ooh,
There you go.
Barbatos.
This isn't the Kirito's always right cult. This is the Suga is incredibly horny for her cousin's stepbrother cult. Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh, Oni-chan.
Seems there was a mix-up with the hotel and they only gave us one bed. Oh,
Tee-hee.
and it's a single. We're gonna have to lie on top of each other.
Cuts to Kirito just making a little cot on like a couch or something.
Yeah. Curses, foiled again.
Osbardo, stop! I said stop! All caps.
Too bad. The floodgates have been opened.
Suga, oh no, step Kirito. I'm stuck in the clothes dryer. Kirito shoves her in and turns it on.
Please just die.
one question I do have is why do the ALO RPers have white people names? I thought the Japanese versus international servers thing was pre-established. Frankly, we just find the white people names funny.
Yeah. It's like a localization thing. It's just funnier to say a name like fucking Deborah in an anime.
I mean, even in the original show, you had, like, you know, them calling themselves Eugene.
Right?
Just,
Those are screen names, but yeah, still. Like, there was an amount of precedent. We just made it so that, like, the game exists on one massive international server.
God.
Because, yeah, this game is not successful enough to have more than one server running.
Like, it's definitely funnier that way, don't get me wrong. The delivery of "she's your cousin, Denise" always kills me. How would poor Reckon fit in with this? I didn't even think of that. What would have happened with Reckon if we'd gone with that version of her? Probably the same, just even sadder knowing that, like, that's what he's competing with.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I want to root for him, but God, it's just not happening because she's so gross. Heretics defeated!
Put on the Kirito mask. Oh God, she would make Reckon wear a mask so that he looked like her brother.
Oh my God.
That's so awful.
Do not make the mistake of becoming the servant of your followers. They are for you to use to your advantage. Oh, hell yeah. Same page, man. Their faith is a resource. Spend it as you would gold. For you can always regain their trust with a well-placed gesture of kindness. Let it empower you. Let it give you license to do unspeakable things. Bend them to your will. Yeah, you're preaching to the converted, my dude. Like, I am on that page. I grant you the power to read their feeble little minds. Oh, sweet. Follower command unlocked. Interact with followers to read their thoughts, as well as see how hungry, tired, or sick they are.
Nice. That's super useful.
I can stomp out any dissenters. Alright. Oh. What do you want, jar? Yeah.
Yuck, this place is gross. If you don't clean this up, someone will get sick.
Well, y'all need to stop shitting everywhere.
Very unstable, will often collapse.
Yeah. Body pit. Oh yeah, we're gonna need those. Cult 2. Ah, so close. Alright. Let's see, why are you unhappy? Homeless,
Well,
I
then
need
how-
somewhere to sleep.
Defecated outside, build an outhouse so I can poop in peace.
Saw poop. Alright, fine. Apparently I'm just really gonna need an outhouse. These people ask for so much. good for fertilizer. Oh, almost there. Some food.
Yeah, something you got to unlock under follower, I guess. I wonder how this game goes if you're just really nice to your followers all the time.
It is technically an option.
Yeah.
But I mean, what fun would that be? I'm building you some fucking beds. There's the last of the poop. Alright, Jar.
You did it. Truly, you are without flaw. I am grateful, great leader.
Goddamn right. Wow. Thormer Jewel is still just cutting wood. I think we're good on wood. I think we can. What do you like?
Glorious cult continues to grow. I saw poop. What a great day.
I saw poop. What a great day.
And yet they also want an outhouse.
Okay, mine some stone now.
The fact you got TFS members to be antagonists for both seasons of this funny show, Chef's Kiss, perfect. Oh god,
We got
that was
so
not
lucky.
and it was not intentional. It was just, you know, they were both really good for those particular parts.
Mm-hmm.
Although again, it is very funny talking it over with Kaiser of just like, they're just not trying to say anything when we just happen to cast you as like sleaziest and most misogynistic characters in the show. Like that just lined up. That was not intentional, Kaiser.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, we could probably get that later. Upgrade temple and shrine. Collect more. Ooh, yes. Give. Level 2 cult. All right, we're done wooing. Back to work. All right, need to indoctrinate you.
Invite me to your cult. I will follow your teachings faithfully.
All right, Trina. Your name is Fetty now. Yeah, make you a little red bunny. Get your cult markings. Good. 15% easier to level up. Lose 10 faith when falling ill. Okay, we'll try to make sure that doesn't happen, I guess. We will... Yeah, mine some stone. Alright. Got a couple of you in the queue. Valifar.
Invite me to your Valifar shall now be. Agree.
Fegrion.
Welcome, Mother Fagrion. I'm gonna be honest, it sounds like I'm saying something I shouldn't be saying.
It sounds like it might be offensive.
Yeah. Ugh, Fagrion.
Alright, let's Pubry. Yarbrion.
Oh.
There we go. Yarbrion. Sure. Ignore
that's
dissenters when they preach. 15% easier to level up. Alright. Why are you sleeping on the ground? I made you beds.
But you made 4 beds. We're getting more cult members now.
Alright, I guess those are spoken for. Ugh. Ah! Mind stone or something. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay. Arjul, alright, your name is, fucking.
Urjul.
Julnoon.
Julnoon.
Julnoon, yes, get y'all murked up. And you are. Well, that's kind of nice, yeah.
Yeah.
-5 faith when a follower is sacrificed. Ignores dissenters when they preach. Alright, welcome to the club.
Bud?
We got-
Worship, yeah, get some more worship.
Yes. Oh my
my
god, okay, this is becoming unmanageable. Alright, Barbatos, right. You know what? That's kind of a cool name. You get to keep your name.
Yeah. Let's mix up the color.
Yeah.
Oh, the green might be nice. Prefer all of the blues here, but we haven't had any greens, have we?
Yeah, I can't remember. Let's see. Coprophiliac. Gain 10 faith when falling ill. Norse. Got a lot of zealots. And poop lovers.
Okay, anyone else? Oh, right, Okay, okay.
Okay. Let's make some more beds, I guess. That's not where I make beds. This is where I make beds. I'm making beds. There's too many rocks in the way of the bed area. Probably don't want. Nah. What's up?
Hey, leader, the cult is growing by the day. It is time you gave it a name.
Oh shit, okay, Carf?
Barf it is.
Cult of Carf.
Fine with that. Cult of Carf.
Kirito is always right. Cult.
It's Kark.
What you guys thinking?
Beauty cultists.
Kirito is always right. Kirito is always rig.
Kirito is love. Ark.
Name them Spumbus. Just gonna file that name away for later. That's a winner.
Something culty. But Kark. Wait, Kirito. Wait. Go. Kirito. AR.
What?
Right. Yeah. No. Sorry. Never mind. I had a little, my mom would call a brain fart.
Kark. That has a nice ring to it.
Yeah, sure it does.
Yes, it's great.
Did you finish building all those beds? I thought they interrupted you.
Huh, I guess some of my followers just did it.
I guess.
Good. Being proactive. We definitely need to get rid of this shit. Can we get some guys on this, or?
Ah, yeah, that's the good stuff.
Yes. Few upgrades. Shelter, that's good. Offering. Prison, tabernacle, lumberyard, stone mine, missionary, demonic summoning circle. That sounds promising. How do I make a poop house?
Outhouse takes till level 3?
Oh my god, you're right! That's such a basic thing! Well, good luck with that, everybody! Gonna be shitting on the floor for quite some time. We must conduct the ritual! Oh, hail Kark! They seem to enjoy that.
Indoctrinating followers is well and good, but there is so much more you can take from them.
Go on.
Give them gifts, complete quests, and perform blessings for them, and you will increase their loyalty to you. Once they are totally loyal to you, they will give you everything they own.
Ah, sweet.
Watch as I show you. You, follower, come back in here.
Have some loyalty. Bye-bye. Increase a follower's loyalty to level them up, and they will reward you with devotion and a commandment stone fragment. Each time a follower levels up, they will generate additional devotion when at a sermon or worshiping at a shrine. So be sure to cultivate their loyalty. To increase their loyalty, you can give a follower a blessing once a day once you interact with them. You can also give them gifts, complete quests for them, and perform sermons and many other actions.
The more loyal followers you have, the stronger you'll become.
Like the sound of that?
I have much to teach you, but I am old and grow weary. Visit me at my home and I will show you how to harness the true power of the Red Crown.
Can't you just do it now?
Back home at the lonely shack.
No, just do it now. Just teach me. Suck, old man.
Oh, there's a couple of cultists that don't seem to be doing anything over on the left there. You can get them to mess with the rock.
Let's see here. They're already. Let's see, what can I do? Work, interact, sleep, give blessing. Sure. you a little blessing there. I'm gonna give you a gift. Skull necklace. Give a follower to increase their loyalty. Follower will live twice as long as usual. Oh shit. Well, you're in luck. I arbitrarily choose you to live twice as long. Well done, Fetty.
Great leader. When times are tough, we can cook grass meals. Followers won't like it, but it beats starving. Try it now.
Sure.
Yeah.
Grassy gruel. There we go. Yeah, I got plenty of that.
25% chance of causing illness. Damn.
Yeah, I think maybe I'll just make one of those if possible.
Yeah. Maybe you can make some of those other dishes.
Dropping valuable resources. Hell yeah. Causing. Okay, that's. Yeah.
Two, three.
All right. Where's
And I guess you still need to make a couple meals for the rest of the followers. That's probably why I gave you like an out of 12.
I think that was just the maximum that I can make in one go. Where is Fetty? Yeah, they do not like the grass meals. Crazy. There we go.
Honor me, great leader. I am eternally grateful.
Quest complete.
Nice. Ooh, MP Booster says, one time my player character died in a previous session, so I was forced to sit in complete silence for 4 hours because we recorded the sessions, as I didn't have a character to play.
Ooh.
Fun fact, it was my mic that was being used to record the sessions.
That's fun.
Oh, that's awful.
That's kind of torturous. I'm so sorry. Man,
Hey, seeing Jermel in the chat here.
oh yeah.
True test of faith. Eat the grass, no seasoning. Better than literally nothing 75% of the time.
Bunch of shit on the ground, a bunch of animals. Goddamn. Can anybody help me with this?
You have to like tell them individually, right?
Yeah, but I can only tell them to just like mine stone. I can't tell them to mine a specific stone. Okay.
You fucking animals.
Hell yeah. Okay, what do we need the most here? I guess probably shelter.
Yeah.
What do the rest of these do? Holds naughty followers. Statue where followers can leave offerings in your honor. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Upgrade to a more stable shelter. Will collapse less often. A follower will generate wood. Follower will generate stone. Send your followers on a holy quest to gather resources. That is, if they make it back alive. Possess a follower with the spirit of a demon so that they can join you on your next crusade. Prevent birds from stealing the seeds from farm plots within range.
You don't have a farm yet.
Yeah, I do. I just don't have anything planted in it.
Ah. Then yeah, let's make a scarecrow to just protect this.
We want to use our divine inspiration on that?
Anything else you'd want more?
I mean, I guess we could build them like a shelter or something.
Good call. See how big a problem the birds are. Maybe start with the shelter for now.
Maybe. I think that just it'll collapse less often. Like, it'll still definitely collapse.
But better than nothing.
Skirk. Yeah, sure. Let's make sure they have stuff to eat.
Oh, the Raven Den asks, Izzy, how are the kitties doing?
They're doing good. They seem to be enjoying the heat. Because
Yeah.
they're maniacs. I don't understand cats, man.
No, father, turn down the AC. We wish to broil.
No, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're gonna overheat and die. You're gonna burst into flames.
Yes, yes, let us sweat together, father. Let us sweat.
Oh, I hate this. Alright,
You
because
get the buttholes.
like all cats. Alright. Just 'cause that was bugging me.
Really? I would never have guessed that such a thing would bother you.
Fucking. Alright, and I'll make some food for them before I leave. Oh, shit. Yeah, we need more, like, berries and stuff. Not as plentiful as they once were.
Oh, someone's coming to talk to you.
What is it?
It would be so funny if we pulled some hilarious pranks on Julnoon. They are really picky eaters, so let's make them eat poop.
What the fuck, man? I mean, I'm in, but like, you're kind of a sick fuck. Just gotta do this rock thing first, and then I'll make them
Make
eat poop.
Julnoon eat bowl of poop. Hell. Why is that the second quest?
Right? Man, I'm starting to think that people who join cults might not be all right in the head.
It's crazy talk.
Help me.
Who could be more sane than Tom Cruise and John Travolta?
Dear God, come on. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, all right.
Fucking bird.
Goddamn bird. Oh, can add fertilizer. Yeah. Bowl of poop. Ah, shit, I need one more poop. Ah,
Well.
excellent. This is, oh, no. No. No!
Oh no. What's Dilnoon up to? How are they doing?
How you doing, boy? What you thinking?
Oatmeal, how disgusting.
It's I think you deserve something here. Have a blessing.
I feel bad we don't still have the necklace. It kind of feels like they deserve the necklace after that.
Right? You have suffered greatly. Goddamn monster! I did it.
Oh, Lino, you're so funny. We're so lucky to have such a Leo with such a great sense of humor.
Oh my god, that made him level up.
Oh my god. You got a lot from making that one cultist eat poop.
Right? This is a bad lesson to learn, I think.
Also, there was definitely one more poop off to like the left, the far left, right above where you got that last one. Yeah.
Oh god, there's so
3.
much. And vomit. Oh, they're going to town on. Alright, let's do this, fam! You know what? We'll do this later. I'm bored now. We have things to do. Okay, yeah, declare a new doctrine. Let's see. Gotcha. So we can kind of decide what our cult actually believes in.
Reassure them that death is not the end. Have them proffer both labor and love. Teach them the true meaning of obedience. Preach on the value of earthly goods. Instruct them on the liturgies surrounding their daily bread. What does liturgies mean?
It's a word I've heard before, but I can't remember what it means. I know liturgical is something in relation to like the church, but I don't know what specifically.
Let's see, liturgy. A form or formulary according to which public religious worship, especially Christian worship, is conducted, or in ancient Greece, a public office or duty performed voluntarily by a rich Athenian. Probably the first one.
Cool.
Form or formulary to which public religious worship. It's conducted. So it'd be the form in which you're conducting the. That's weird. Preaching about the way you're preaching?
Let's see, afterlife. I mean, I feel like once it's an option, we're definitely going to start sacrificing people. Just, for the hell of it.
Might as well get ahead of that one.
Yeah, make sure they feel okay about it.
And plus, I mean, considering our origin story, right?
the necessity of sacrifice, or the comfort of the afterlife. All cult members will gain the belief in sacrifice trait, plus 20 faith when another cult member is sacrificed. All cult members will gain the belief in afterlife trait, only lose 5 faith when a follower dies instead of 20.
We might want to grab that one before the sacrifice trait. That one might cover our ass if the sickness gets out of hand.
True. But this seems real good. Yeah. let's just go real dark.
Let's go dark.
Declare new doctrine. We are about sacrifice here. You've declared a doctrine that will imbue your followers with a new trait. Will be applied to all members of the cult and will change how their faith is affected by events. Cool. Let's do a sermon. Hell yeah. Might of the Devout. Increase the starting level of weapons when you begin a new crusade. Ooh.
Everything else is locked, so... Oh, Curse of the Horde? What does that do?
3 new curses will appear on your crusade. I'm more interested in this right now.
Yeah.
Sound like level 2 shit. Yes! Follow me, my lemmings. Alright, you guys are getting hungry.
Yeah.
And there's apparently some poo around here.
I love that you're looking for poo, but you're also, like, rolling through the ground.
Yeah. This is not the kind of work I expected to be doing today. Hello, Yarbrion.
Lita, that was hilarious. Let's do it again. I know Jill Noon will find the funny side of it.
Why do you keep wanting Jill Noon to eat poop?
What did Jill Noon do to you?
Like, right? What the... I mean, I'm gonna do it, because otherwise you'll lose faith in me or something. And this is apparently the energy I want to cultivate in this place.
Oh, Ozpardo says it's 2 a.m. for me, so I'm gonna go nap. See ya. Night, Ozpardo. Maybe go to sleep and not just nap if it's 2 a.m.
Yeah. Get some Z's.
The guy has a scat fetish. Oh god, he would.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
You're a scat man.
Let's see here. We might need a body pit eventually. Although an offering statue sounds pretty sweet.
Get an offering statue going.
Yeah. They're fine with sleeping bags. They don't need anything better.
P Booster says, you know what? This has been a good stream for me. Got to vent about my horror D&D stories. Got to see SAOA in a whole new light and appreciate it more. Got to watch Izzy torture cultists.
Aww. Glad you had a good time. It's an interesting game. It's like they're having an adorable little sleepover. I'm gonna make them kill each other. Let's see, how much money?
30 gold.
Yeah. Alright. 30 gold for that too.
Well, no, MP Booster. They were just saying they're hanging out for now, but they wanted to share their appreciation.
Oh yeah. Nice to have you here.
Frog Prince Leo says, I'm getting the feeling one of the devs had an ironic, quote-unquote, scat fetish. And is just, hey guys, would it be like so funny if we made poop eating a core part of the game? Hey, no, why are you leaving?
Alright, that'll be a nice little wake-up surprise for Joe Noon.
Any other food to set out for the rest of them?
Nope.
Oh boy, that's
The
unfortunate.
crops have not come in yet.
Well, time to go seeking out food.
The Lonely Shack.
A bed has collapsed.
Oh, sweet berries.
I must thank you. By relieving me of my duties, you have granted me what I desire most. Yes. Now that I have taught you everything you need to know, I can pass my days playing Knucklebones.
Ooh.
I have friends on their way to join me for a game or two as we speak. A rowdy bunch, to be sure. Now I am retired, I am free to enjoy myself. Nice.
Sweet.
Was he not supposed to teach you something if you came out here?
Aha.
You have discovered my humble cottage. Be careful you don't make the same mistakes I did, or you will end up in a place just like this.
This seems kind of cozy.
Oh, perhaps a game of Knucklebones? You don't know it? Why, it's simple. Step up to the table and I will show you.
Okay, but I kind of want to steal that present floating over there. Ooh, acquire big gift.
A gift to raise the loyalty. Might need to give that to Jill Noon after they finish eating their latest bowl of poop.
I'll be honest with you. I think Joe Noon is on their way to being sacrificed. I think they're a lost cause.
Fair. Fair. How to play.
Okay. Your score is calculated by adding all of your dice together. Match dice. When dice of the same number are placed in the same column, multiply their value. Destroy opponent. Destroy your opponent's dice by matching yours to theirs.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll bet. I need to roll like a 6. Nah, fuck. I could have gotten rid of that
Oh.
5.
Now you can multiply them if you put them in the third row.
God damn it, give me a 6.
There you go.
Fuck you. Damn, I can't get rid of it, but...
You can.
Oh! Oh, it doesn't just work for the first one. As long as it
Get rid of
matches
the-
up.
Get rid of the one then.
Yeah, none of your dice are safe. Okay.
Interesting. Holy shit.
That was a turnaround.
And the ones below. You're a natural. Here, you've earned yourself a prize.
Sweet. Got an extra heart.
Damn.
It's just a tarot card, though, so it might come up in a game.
Now you've had a taste of the game. Care to wager some coin?
Aw, this is where the hustle comes in. I don't know. I gotta get going and watch a guy eat a bowl of poop.
But then again,
I do like gambling. Sure. It's about to get way harder.
well, nowhere to put that one. I was gonna say destroy the ones on the far right.
But I can't. It's not in the right position for either one.
No, it's as long as it's in that row.
No, I think it needs to be in the same spot.
Oh. Well, at least put the 5 in the first row so you multiply those two.
Yeah, that should be good. Ah, fuck out
Holy
both
shit,
of
it's
them.
both?
Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, well, let's try that. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, take out his 4. Put the 5 in the first row and take out his 5 there.
Yes. Come on, destroy my ones. Do it, you know you want to. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Okay. Now don't fuck me on this, Ratal. I got a great hand here.
This is a fun minigame.
Yeah, this is cool.
Nice. It seems fortune is not on my side. No matter, you played well. So...
Oh, he ate the poop.
well, I'm gonna have to take care of that.
I gotta go take care of a thing. And he's dead.
I love that it actually says Kark when you teleport in.
Yeah.
I can't believe they fell for it again. I couldn't stop laughing. How did they manage to finish the whole thing without realizing?
You know, that's a point. That might be on them.
They have a lot of save VODs. I recommend. You really need to watch the first Pokemon Sword and Shield stream they did. Oh boy. Yeah, that was a pretty great one. We had a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, that was a really good time.
Frog Prince Leo says, completely off topic, but as a trans guy, can I just say I appreciate how SAOA 17 did the character played by someone of the opposite gender without being weird about it. It was funny as fuck without leaning into gross tropes.
Oh, I'm glad we could do that to a satisfactory level for you.
Yeah. It's definitely something we wanted to play with, seeing as they made a big deal of the fact that, you know, Aincrad, you had to look like your character. And I was like, you know, have some real fun now that that's no longer at, like, a stated limitation.
Right. I always found it weird that the original SEO, like, didn't really do much with that. Like, everybody usually looked pretty much like their avatars, but, like, in video games and, like, in D&D, which we, you know, make a lot of jokes about this season, like, people play, like... people play characters that aren't their gender all the time.
Yeah. This is... Yeah. Again, one of the things we really wanted to work on when we started doing SEO was really playing with the idea of let's actually play with it being a video game rather than just standard fantasy series. That was like our big problem going into it, is that it didn't really feel like it committed enough to its own bit.
Yeah. Like, just the way so many of the players behave, where they treat it too seriously. Like, no one ever takes a step back and is like, guys, I think we're getting a little too into this. Remember, it's a game, right? Like, we're here to have fun. Like, these in-game politics don't actually mean anything. Like, you don't have to be fucking assholes.
Yeah, we're all trapped in the same death game. Can we, like, chill out?
Not even when they're trapped in it, just like fucking ALO or Gun Gale.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it made some sense in SAO, but every game afterwards, it's like, guys, you can chill, you know that, right?
Like, like, it'd be one thing if you had, like, ALO, and, like, Kirito was still, like, deathly super into it, and everyone else is like, dude, what's going on here? Like, are you okay? But it's just, like, everyone's, like, basically treating it with the same stakes, as if there was, like, an actual civil war, which was part of what we wanted to make fun of.
Yeah.
Seriously, the base is an eyesore. We need beauty to celebrate your glory. Let us build decorations in your honor.
Well, I do like doing stuff in my honor. What can we do?
Leafy flower sculptures, apparently. Didn't fucking block the path.
Wanted to make a little archway, but fuck, apparently not. Do I not have enough grass to make any more?
I couldn't throw out Gun Gale because of the seriousness. How the fuck am I supposed to keep a straight face when the main antagonist is named Death Gun?
Right.
It's, you know, he's a big fan of 90s comic books. That's it, you know. Blood Punch.
It's a little too try-hard for a villain that's supposed to be scary.
Death blow. Stab fist.
Blood typhoon.
Blood typhoon.
Yeah, we really need to get these guys some food.
Yeah, they're doing weirdly okay without food, but they really definitely need food. Damn, that was an undertaking.
Okay. We can make them berry bowls. Okay.
2 berry bowls.
For everybody to share.
Oh, what's going on with... Hey, alright. Actually getting some stuff out of these crops. It's more berries, but still.
Yeah, I mean, berries are a good source of nutrition for them.
It's just too bad they apparently give everyone the shits.
There's a cost to all things.
Almost as intimidating as the Bye-Bye Man. Oh god. I'm surprised we haven't done that for our, like, one of our bad movie nights, just from everything I've heard about that film.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've heard Bye-Bye Man's real dumb.
Certainly sounds pretty stupid.
It's one of those horror films where they try to establish rules and then apparently do a really shitty job of, like, maintaining continuity on whether or not the characters are following the rules.
Oh shit.
Or whether the rules, like, make sense.
Let's... Yeah, we might need those later. Make a lumberyard now. Alright, who's going to eat the food?
Gonna make some more, because you picked up more berries, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. First come, first serve, guys.
Then you'll have to come back and deal with the poop situation.
How you doing, Jar?
This is the one, I can feel it.
Oh, that's
Or I must avoid them in the future. Guess they had a bad conversation with someone else in the cult.
shit. How are you doing, saw poop?
Who's the one with the glowing eyes?
Yeah, I'm trying to talk to him. There we go. Oh my god.
Oh!
Huh.
They're really faithful.
Indeed. Let's see.
Oh, there's poop.
Yeah. And how is grass hard to find here? I guess I'll have to venture out. you some fertilizer. At least the poop is easier to see with all the rocks gone. Alright, yeah, I should put on a sermon before I go out crusading. Nice.
Okay.
Vampiric weapons.
Heal the wielder using the life force of a slain foe.
That sounds pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Can't get those yet. 3 new curses.
Nice, nice.
Alright. I should give like a gift to somebody. You. Would you like a present?
Gift.
Take it. Is a muffin in my likeness?
Oh. How do you feel about that?
You. I bless you. Guess I should probably be doing that to everybody every day.
Guess, yeah. I mean, if there's no limit on it.
Yeah, just I bless you. Oh, I think that did it.
Nice.
Oh, I can make them do more stuff now. Time to make a new doctrine. Alright, how we feeling here?
Let's see here. Work and worship. Have them prefer both labor and love. Teach them the true meaning of obedience. Teach them the value of earthly goods. Instruct them in the right.
So let's see what we can get here.
What makes a virtuous follower? All cult members will gain the faithful trait, generate devotion 15% faster. All cult members will gain the industrious trait and increase work speed by 15%.
Gotcha. I mean, nothing really takes all that long now that like the big rocks and stuff are gone.
You just want to like keep stocking up on that faith.
Sure. Give it to me. This just in. You must be faithful. Or else. And we'll sacrifice you at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, gimme. Got a new divine inspo.
Shelter or
No. Send them to the mines. Still need some more grass to make that decoration. And more money. Yeah. We're gonna need to go out into the world once more. Back to the dark woods.
Back to the dark woods.
Hey, Rushy, you big nerd. Finally, let us end this. I'll be awaiting you in my temple. Come, witness true power. Go. What we got here? Vampiric sword. Divine blast knocks back enemies within your range while also damaging them.
That could be useful.
Yeah. Oh. Back so soon? Your persistence is beginning to annoy me, little lamb. You may think yourself clever. You may think yourself righteous in your service to him. But you should not be so trusting of the Chained One. Oh, well, it's too late for talk. One such as you deserves no absolution. This will not end well for you.
Oh, what you gonna do? Kill me again?
Yeah, fucking try it.
This is very much a like, how could you side with them? They are not trustworthy. This started with you sacrificing me. Like,
Right?
what are the options?
Like, why would I ever side with you? Like, your pitch is that I lie down and die so that I don't inconvenience you. It's not great. Not really seeing what's in it for me and that whole deal.
Just another variation on you watching Taken from the first time. Yes, okay, I kidnapped your daughter and sold her into slavery. But look at things from my perspective.
It's like, wow, that is not the play here, my dude. I mean,
So,
hats off to you for trying. That's a bold move, but like, I don't really know where you thought that was going.
that is still like one of my all-time favorite observations you ever made watching a movie. It was just, did he really think that was going to work? Was that really the best play that could come to mind?
Like when talking to the father of the girl he kidnapped and tried to sell into slavery. You thought that he would be understanding of your plight?
If you explained it as, look, I'm just a businessman.
It wasn't personal or anything. I just really wanted money. And your daughter was very exploitable.
I just view your child as product to be sold. What?
What's so wrong with that?
I feel like the real villain here is capitalism. Liam Neeson just unloads the thing into him.
It's a lesson to be learned here today. We can all understand each other a little bit more. What we got here? Diseased heart. When attacked, 10% chance of negating damage. Sure. Oh, yes, Gib.
Where is this from? This game is Cult of the Lamb.
You can get it on Steam. I think it just came out like yesterday.
Yeah. unless you were talking about the scene we were talking about, in which case that was us making fun of the very end of the first Taken movie.
Yeah.
If she didn't want to be kidnapped, she wouldn't have come to Paris.
She was really asking for it.
I still love that the first Taken movie is basically just like oh. Good for your soul, your undying soul.
Could probably... some meat might be good, but also seeds.
I would get the meat just because we seem to be able to find berries very easily.
That's fine. Give that a shot. Give them something heartier to eat.
But yeah, I love that first Taken movie. See exactly what I'm talking about. But like, I love that the first Taken movie is basically just like a really standard by the numbers like Steven Seagal movie, but they cast an actor who can, you know, emote.
Mm-hmm.
Really, the script is no different from like literally anything else Seagal would have done. It's that same thing of he's really like basically untouchable, and you know, it's less suspense on, you know, what will slow him down and more how's he gonna just fuck this guy's day up.
Yeah. God, just imagining those lines as spoken by fucking what's his face, Seagal, just instantly way less cool.
Just especially when he's in his like weird accent phase where he's just like every movie trying to prove he's an actor by doing weird accents for no reason. Just, I will find you. I will kill you. I'm sorry, can you speak up, Mr. Seagal? I can barely hear you. I have a particular set of skills. Make me a nightmare. A man like you. Oh, nope, still not getting it.
Like maybe every other word.
If you let it go, that'll be the end of it. If not, I will find you.
Okay. Reveal the map. Ooh, deal poison damage.
Ooh.
That's...
What are your guys' fave movies of all time?
Ooh. Of all time.
Hey, kiddo, keep your eyes off my fishies. Ain't enough for both of us. The best fishing can be found at Pilgrim's Passage. Is that what you say? Let me show you. That's where the best fishing is. Why aren't you there?
Yeah, why you here?
Hey, now get out of here!
He just wants us to fuck off so we can enjoy this place.
Yeah.
Yeah, of all time? Might be something
UHF
like...
and/or Scott Pilgrim, I assume, for you?
No. I like those movies, but like... I don't know, like Hot Fuzz or something?
Hot Fuzz is a solid pick. Hot Fuzz is a solid pick.
That movie is like straight up perfect.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Definitely movies that I really like. Like frickin' Pacific Rim.
Yeah.
Got such
Mask of Zorro is definitely up there for me.
such a soft
yeah.
spot for that movie.
Oh, Pacific Rim.
Let's see.
Yeah, Mask of Zorro, Rocketeer. I haven't seen it in ages, and I'm worried. I'm worried about how it's aged. Liar Liar was, Liar Liar was one I always loved, and True Lies. That's one I'm worried about how it's aged.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm curious. I feel like there's at least half that movie that I think has aged perfectly fine, where it's just like the James Bond action hero stuff. I'm curious how like the curious how I'm gonna react to like the midlife crisis, you know, subplot stuff. Is there gonna be stuff I didn't quite catch when I was a kid? I have heard some people describe that as like, really, James Cameron wrote and directed this during a nasty divorce. You don't say.
Oh.
So it's like, oh, is that? Oh no, I hope that's okay.
Hopefully it's nothing that ruins it for you.
Yeah. Attack rate increased by 1.25%. Damage everything on screen when hit.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah. So speedy.
Speed's also up there. Speed's like one of my all-time favorite action movies. Princess Bride is pretty great dialogue.
Oh yeah. That's a classic.
Go out! Get out of here! Or I'll call the Brute Squad. I'm on the Brute Squad. You are the Brute Squad. Bye, boys. Have fun storming the castle.
I always liked The Incredibles.
Oh. Incredibles. Otherwise known as the movie the MCU Fantastic Four film has to, like, live up to.
God. Although it's sad that, like, the messaging of that movie, like, seems a little more fucked up in hindsight.
It depends on how you phrase it, you know? It's celebrate your differences, not just accept you're better than everyone. It depends how you look at the message, really.
It's like, don't try to better yourself. Stay in your lane. You're not special. Let the special people be special, and you just kind of fuck off. I grow tired of you, little lamb. Time to put an end to this frivolous masquerade!
Are you actually gonna do something? Took you long enough.
About fucking time. Always absorbed his followers. Ooh! Oh, you a nasty little boy.
Oh boy. That covered a good chunk of the screen. Let the special be special, let the average will stay average. How dare you try to improve? Again, I feel like we could just make the message celebrate what makes you special and not talk about the other implications. You know, I think there's a good message still in that movie.
Okay, but if that was the message, they would have applauded Buddy for, like, creating amazing technology. But instead they were like, you're just, like, trying to be something you're not, aka a worthwhile human being.
I mean, he did almost get a lot of people killed.
Oh yeah, for sure. He did some fucked up stuff. Like, that is definitely on him for being a piece of shit. But like, the messaging behind the movie.
I'm not even talking about him being a piece of shit. I'm talking about the flashback when it's just him as like trying to be Incrediboy. Like, it's not a fucked up piece of shit so much as, buddy, you really can't force yourself upon Mr. Incredible.
No. But he absolutely could have been a superhero. But Mr. Incredible was like, no, you need real superpowers.
Yeah. I feel like they'd be more appreciative of him if he hadn't murdered a bunch of their friends like Gazer me.
Yeah. That probably would have gone a long way.
Again, having seen that deleted eulogy for Gazer Beam, I really feel like Incredibles 2 would have been much better to open with that. I can't believe the second movie opens with the fight that they were hinting at the end of the first movie, only to not actually resolve that villain subplot.
Yes, but oh my god.
Oh my god.
Delicious. Taking the beating heart of a heretic. The Red Crown can feast upon this heart to unlock new crown abilities. Visit the altar in your temple to unleash the power of the Red Crown.
On a 4 chains down.
Hell yes. Now to desecrate the bodies of the fallen.
But yeah. Oh. It really, really bugged me when the movie ended and it was just like, oh. So the Underminer just got away and we're just never gonna resolve that?
That's annoying. There's a long wait for a lot of nothing.
Like, it would be one thing if they just didn't mention it, and it's like, oh, that's a cute little way to end the first movie. But the fact they opened it with him, it's like, oh, we're actually gonna get that resolution to that fight. And then it's just, oh, he just leaves? It's anticlimactic.
Kinda hate that.
That feels like the worst choice you could have made.
Alright, got a bunch of money. And some food.
Alright, looks like the cult's gonna be eating much better for a second.
Leshy fell before you like a grain of sand before a tidal wave. That's it. I just wanted to say that one thing. You can go now. What is a shepherd without a flock? Kark. I come bearing heart! What up, Josh?
Oh, this mess made me sick. If you don't allow me to rest, then I'll surely die.
Oh my god. Let's bed rest. Guy just showed up to like greet me and then puked all over my shit. Is it because of all the feces I've been feeding you? Oh my god, have you guys just been shitting everywhere?
I think they've been shitting everywhere.
Oh my god.
Also, a couple more of the beds collapsed. Hey, Doodle Humper asks, hey Max, since you know a lot about comics, what happens to Tony Stark's brother? Arno Stark? that's a whole weird situation. He did a whole big crossover event thing, like a mini series for Iron Man 2020. Arno originally wasn't the brother. He was a character they came up with that was literally the Iron Man of the future, but it was a comic written in the 80s, so it was Iron Man 2020. And yeah, a couple years back, they're just like, that's like a multiverse thing. Main continuity, Arno is Tony's brother. And I'm sorry, I hate that whole subplot. It just comes out and it's such a weird addition to the Iron Man mythos. Yeah, whole thing with his brother being the only real son of Howard Stark. Yeah, no, Tony we adopted. Hey, you adopted a kid that just happens to look exactly like your husband? How the fuck did you pull that off? The whole Tony Stark was actually an adopted thing is just one of the dumbest additions to the Iron Man mythos, and I'm so glad whenever a writer just doesn't mention it. I hate when writers actually pretend like that shit makes sense.
Nice.
I love the writers who are just like, let's just not talk about that because that's a really dumb plot line. Then yeah, Arno did this whole thing in this Iron Man 2020 miniseries they did, you know, appropriately enough, 2 years ago. Where he basically they had like a hate movement against AI. I don't know what you would call that, but it's like basically racist but against artificial intelligences. And he had some weird vision of like a world-ending disaster. Basically, Oni like locked him in a simulation, making him believe that he was like saving the world from this world-ending disaster. That the big thing is, no, he didn't have any prophetic vision. He's just crazy. Tony just let him live out the fantasy of defeating this make-believe monster he created. Just to like keep him from being a danger to the rest of the world. Yeah, Arno Stark is basically like Oni, but like, I don't know, a little bit more of that Rick Sanchez morality. Like I do whatever the fuck I want to get what I want kind of thing.
Damn. Okay, they're a little more filled up now.
I mean, MCU managed to somehow do One More Day correctly, kinda. I was surprised by that. I was surprised that No Way Home is basically One More Day if it made sense. Man, One More Day, Peter is such a selfish bastard.
A little bit.
Ghost of Aunt May comes to Peter and is like, no, just let me die, sweetheart. I'm gonna go to heaven and be with Uncle Ben. I'm fine with that. You live your own life. You don't need me in your life. And Peter's just like, but my wheat cakes. I need you to stay around and make me wheat cakes.
I need those wheat cakes.
It's just like, for fuck's sake. Like, why couldn't the story have just been Mary Jane gets shot and, you know, he has to give up his marriage to save her? Like, what? Like, there's an actual sacrifice and it's not just, no, I'm really sad that my, like, elderly aunt who's, like, should have died, like, 10 years ago. I'm sad that she's dying now and I'm gonna give up my happy future so that she can spend another, like, 2 months with me.
This makes sense. This math works out.
Just, oh god, motherfucking Chase getting me every issue of One More Day signed by Joe Quesada.
What an asshole.
Oh. I remember watching the Death Battle for Iron Man, and they really skim past the, oh yeah, he's got a brother. Again, because they haven't really done much with Arno. The original version of Arno Stark, where he's basically the original version, the multiverse thing, where it's like back when 2020 was the future year. Original Arno Stark is like Tony's uncle, I think, or no, it'd be the other way around. It'd be like his great nephew or something. It's like a future relative who's like living in poverty. Like he's been like kicked out of basically the Stark fortune, and he's super resentful of like being robbed of the Stark name. But when he like builds his own suit and becomes the Iron Man of 2020, he's just a fucking bastard, and he's actually like a major antagonist for Machine Man, lesser known Marvel character. It's just, yeah. I remember how there's like the first time I heard of the character, there was like a whole time travel thing where he's like going back in time, trying to like kill some kid. And so he's like fighting Spider-Man. I just remember I just remember being so confused when I read it as a kid, because I was just like, why does Iron Man look weird? And why is he trying to murder this kid? What's going on? Weird.
Very odd.
And yeah, he like Spider-Man fucks up the plan, screws up the thing that's like keeping him tethered in the past, and he sends back to the future. And the end of the comic is like the Iron Man 2020 when they're a kid living in poverty, and like the dad beating them, like you know for like mentioning the name Stark.
Jesus.
Yeah, dark story. And then yeah, like 2014, 2015-ish, they had this one writer on the book introduce him as, you know, Tony's long lost true brother. Then later revealed not only is he Tony's brother, he's the only real son of Howard Stark. They also retconned this whole weird thing that like Howard Stark made some deal with like an alien robot dude create
comics
pilot, basically like a genetic, basically to tinker with the genetics to create like perfect pilot for some weird like spaceship destroying thing. I can't remember the exacts of it, but it's just a whole thing of Tony realizes he's not actually Howard's son, because when he tries to pilot the thing, it rejects him. It's a weird, convoluted story that results in a really dumb twist. That's like, why?
I don't understand.
Yeah. Odd. It's sad to say, Kieran Gillen, the guy who wrote that, I just remember the name, Kieran Gillen, probably like the last decent, like more good than bad Iron Man like run I can think of. Homie's been struggling. He's been struggling to get a like quality, consistent run for a couple years now. I think a storyline of Aunt May passing and Peter dealing with that would be interesting if he actually just accepts it. Like he pals with gods and knows all these mystical things that could fix it, but chooses to do nothing and just accepts her passing. Coming to terms with it would be interesting. I mean, it's kind of like what they did in the 90s. I remember Aunt May died pretty early on to like my comic book reading. And Peter like was a grown-ass adult and accepted that these things happen.
Crazy.
I miss 90s Spider-Man, because it was just him married with Mary Jane. She got pregnant. It looked like they were gonna have a kid, and it was just like, oh, it's Spider-Man actually like growing up. And I didn't have a problem identifying with him. For some reason, writers at Marvel have this weird idea that like Spider-Man growing up and like changing and being like fully functioning adult makes him a less relatable character. I never had a problem with married Spider-Man. Yeah, MP Booster, I get you. I love comics, but it's, you know, can be hard to get people excited about them when it's like, there are all these great stories. Then this one asshole comes along and fucks it up.
God damn.
I went down to 8th Dimension the other day. Picked up my pull box, but I also grabbed 2 things from the dollar bin. One was a X-Men giveaway comic from like the early 90s from Pizza Hut.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a fun, breezy read. It's like, yeah, that'd be it. That's, you know, so, you know, get you excited comic. And another is this late 80s, early 90s. I'm gonna double check the year. Let me see here. 92. This 1992 issue of the Incredible Hulk. So Peter David, the longest serving writer on the Incredible Hulk, he did some wacky, fun stuff with the Hulk. Like, the great thing with comics is when you get a writer like Peter David just getting a really long ass run on the character, and he just does his thing. He did some wacky stuff with the Hulk, including that time period where he made the Hulk a Las Vegas mobster.
Nice.
Yeah, Mr. Joe Fix-It. And so I've got a comic here, and it's the Hulk as Mr. Fix-It in Las Vegas. So what happens? You know, you're a mobster in the Marvel Universe. What happens? The Punisher comes gunning for you.
That makes sense.
So it's the Punisher coming after Mr. Fix-It, not knowing that Mr. Fix-It is the Hulk.
Oof.
So it's just like the Punisher like kicks open this door and there's this badass pinup where he looks all like Arnold and Commando, like he's just massive guns and everything, right? Just opens fire. The Hulk just stands there, and the Punisher's like, okay, this is weird. I'm pretty sure I'm hitting him. Okay, maybe it's just body armor. He pulls out an even bigger gun. This no body armor can stop this. Hulk's still not being affected by it. He's like, okay, I need a new plan. Maybe I can just distract him while I try and see if there's anything that can actually stop him. And he throws a grenade. One of like Hulk's like mob friends knocks the grenade back at the Punisher, and the Hulk has to save the Punisher from his own grenade.
Oh my god.
And it's just the panel. It's just the Hulk looming over the Punisher, and it's like a period of time where the Hulk has like enough intelligence to like be an intelligent speaker. So you're just staring down the Punisher. Just don't say a word. I want to remember you like this.
Fuck.
Glorious leader, some elders have been cast from their cult and now seek a place to enjoy their final years. Maybe we should let them join ours.
Yeah, sure, why not? Maybe we can sacrifice him.
I mean, God. Like, I love a lot of the MCU. Man, if you only know the MCU, you're missing out on a lot of really great Hulk stories. Like, I recommend basically everything from Peter David writing them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's one of those, like, I love how often this happened with Marvel, where they have a book not selling that well, and then they're just like, hey, give the new kid a shot. The Hulk is like one of the lower selling books, you know, in like the early 80s. Peter David guy. Yeah, he's done a couple fill-in issues. He's okay. Fuck it. Give him the Hulk. See what he does. And then he ends up writing the character for like a decade.
Nice.
He really gets into it. It's like goes into like the psychology. He goes back to like, oh, that's weird. Like the first 2 issues of the Hulk, when Stan Lee was writing him, he had gray skin instead of green. Instead of just making that like a creative choice that they made for like, apparently printing in green was like less. It was less expensive than printing gray back then. That's why they made him green. It was just a money-saving thing.
That's weird.
Peter David went back. Yeah, Peter David went back. I was like, if it's like a psychology thing, what if that's just like a Bruce Banner is suffering from multiple personality disorder, and like the different skin like colors of the Hulk is like different aspects of his personality. He gets into this whole thing of like really delving deep into the Bruce Banner character and does all kinds of crazy shit with the Hulk.
That's fun.
Yeah. You know, Peter David's first issue is literally Bruce Banner conjures up an assassin, just makes up an assassin, and is like trying to like, he's just trying to convince the Hulk that he's being killed, that there's nothing that can stop it, because Bruce Banner just desperately wants his life to end, and he wants to not deal with the Hulk anymore.
Fuck.
That's how Peter David opened the book. That's his first issue on the book. He's just like, yeah, no, that's the tone I'm setting. Oh, man. Night, Frog Prince Leo.
Night. Thanks for stopping by.
There are brilliant books and comics out there that make awful movies because the mediums function very differently. I mean, yeah, look at The Killing Joke. Second half of that movie, everyone loves because it's just adapting the comic. First half, we don't have enough to actually make a feature. Well, I have some creepy Batgirl fanfic that I think I could fit into this script.
You're really saving our asses there, bud. It's
like, Bruce, this is like one of your best friend's daughters. Like, dude.
Dude.
What are you doing? Oh, God.
Yes, build me an offering thingy.
An offering thingy.
I don't care what it's called, just give me stuff.
Oh, God.
Man, Jar's taking a long time to get better.
Are they one of the ones that has like it'll take them X number of time longer to get better? Like, is that one of his conditions?
I cannot recall. It is odd that he's the one who wanted other people to eat poop.
Yeah, maybe this is just karma.
Yeah. Oh, sweet, they put money in here.
I guess they ran out of page space because they only mention it in dialogue. They don't actually show it. I love in the very end of the Hulk book, like Hulk's like talking with the Punisher about like actual mob guys he's targeting. And he makes an offhand comment of like, be glad I only flicked one finger at you. If I used 2, you'd still be unconscious. And like, oh, why couldn't we have just had the Hulk straight up one finger knock the Punisher unconscious?
That could have been fun.
it's great that it's like such a like funny, well-written story, and even though it's like even though it's clearly making the Punisher look like a punk because it's him next to the Hulk, I do love that the artist still draws the Punisher looking like a fucking badass. He has really good artwork. That also definitely helped Peter David in that he got like a lot of really big names right before they got big. Like they got big off of doing the Hulk. Early in his run is like the first big assignment for Todd McFarlane before he starts doing Spider-Man and then moving on to do his own thing with Spawn.
What are we thinking here? Ritual of resurrection or funeral?
Perform a ritual to conduct a funeral for a recently passed follower, gain 20 faith, or perform a ritual at the temple that allows you to bring a dead follower back to life. If you sacrificed someone and then brought them back to life, like...
Hell yeah. We're going with disposable followers here, so this might be better.
Funeral.
Although, can I back out of this? No. Okay.
Oh boy. This could be fun. Mac, thoughts on Tom King's Batman? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You see, this is the opposite of the Peter David Hulk situation. The problem when you get a writer, a long stretch of books, and the writer isn't nearly as talented. I liked Tom King's Batman when I first started reading it. The problem with Tom King's everything, once you've read enough of his stuff, kind of get his shtick. His shtick is very depressing and one note.
Yeah.
As more than one critic have pointed out, it's basically he's making you pay for his therapy.
Shit.
He's got some very unresolved issues with like father figures and being manly and apparently not really knowing the difference between a girlfriend and a mother figure.
Oh, that's troubling.
Yeah, there's a lot of subtext to Tom King stories that makes you go, I don't know how to feel about this, Tom. Like, when you did the Mr. Miracle miniseries, it was kind of a refreshing and new take on the character. But, you know, you did it with Batman. And the Human Target. And, and fucking Heroes in Crisis. And Adam Strange. Mr. Terrific. And Supergirl. Jesus Christ, Tom, are you okay? Really his biggest contribution is that he's the guy that revitalized Kite Man. It's like his big, like, I feel good about this contribution to the mythos. It was just making, like, the Kite Man meme of him, like, Kite Man, hell yeah!
Nice.
He just kind of leaned into the idea of Kite Man as a joke character, but, like, basically even the supervillains treat him as a joke.
Because of course they would.
Yeah. And giving him like a tragic backstory.
Let's see. How much? I can make one shelter. Oh, I have to directly upgrade one of the existing ones. Alright, who's my favorite?
I mean, do they all go to the same one?
I don't know. They'll fight for it.
Better question, Mac. Best and worst Robin. Ooh. That's a tough one. That's a toughie. Because on the one hand, you know, there's the OG Dick Grayson. On the other hand, I was a '90s comic kid, so I grew up with Tim Drake as Robin. You know? Oh. I'm not sure who I'd pick for worst. Like Damian Wayne's a little shit, but he's trying. He's trying to get better.
He's doing it.
I mean, you know, he was raised in a cult, basically told that he's ostensibly like the son of the cult's equivalent to a god. That's gonna fuck with your perception of anything.
Oh yeah. Could go fishing.
That's maybe worst is Stephanie Phillips, just because I never read the Batman books when she was Robin. She was in that role for a very short period of time. Like I like her as spoiler, so that's not fair. The same thing. I have a hard time saying it's Jason Todd because, you know, what a glow up. Jason Todd is basically Damian Wayne levels of being a little shit, but with, you know, less of a backstory to back it up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, Jason Todd was the second Robin, so the whole point was trying to make him as unlike Dick as possible. Also trying to not fuck with the marketing, like, you know, selling the underwear and toys and whatnot. So he looks a lot like Dick Grayson, but the writers were still trying to make him his own character. Now, that unfortunate crossroads between marketing and creative types.
Oh god, I just realized that his nose is fake and his mouth is on his head.
You didn't notice that earlier?
No, I was just looking at the nose and eyes and just didn't question it.
Well, look what the tide dragged in. You're standing there for? Think I'm gonna fish for you? I'm not one of your mindless acolytes. I know about your coat.
I mean, you could be. It's a pretty cool
I'm not
coat.
good.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I'm fine, thank you.
Sure? Oh.
A -4 to intelligence says, time I pack it in for the evening. Night fellow cultist. See you tomorrow for vestige is boy.
Hell yeah, see you tomorrow.
Not so useless after all. Listen, perhaps we could help one another. I happen to have caught some extremely valuable treasures in my time. Things that a fish like me, or a fisherman like me, has no use for.
Oh my god.
What to you? Well, you look like you like valuable things.
What's your story, man?
Below these waves lurk some of the hardest to catch beasts that ever lived, and I've been trying for years. I'm a cannibal, you see. If you can't snag them, these treasures are yours. Catch me a crab, lobster, an octopus, and a squid. Like this, as a gesture of good faith between two non-fish friends.
Indeed. Two non-fish. Oh, nice.
Enemies get a chance to drop a fish. I mean, like, yeah, Red Hood is pretty great. Guess I'm just gonna have to go with Jason Todd as worst Robin. It's because, like, he has, like, one or two really good stories in his short time as Robin. Overall, there is kind of a reason why he was the Robin the fans voted to kill.
Not the most popular guy.
No.
Oh. Fucking similar topic. Saw like some video of the new like Arkham game, I think.
Like Arkham Knight or
Yeah.
Gotham Knights, the new one?
Gotham Knights? Yeah, that's probably it. Gotham Knights.
The one that's coming up, right?
Yeah, the one that hasn't come out
That'd be
yet.
Gotham Knights, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, hadn't seen anything of that game before, but like I assumed, you know, based on the previous ones, like, it's probably one to look out for. Saw one video of it and instantly lost all interest.
Yeah, all I know about it is that they're apparently developing a live-action CW show tie-in?
Oh, God.
Yeah, which is like, wait, the video game can be, like, retold with a CW budget? I don't know about that.
I am skeptical. Yeah, the voice acting alone, like, just seems goddamn garbage.
Really? Oh, man.
Yeah. Like, it seemed... Like, when I was watching it, like, I was thinking to myself, like, this is, like, temp dialogue, right? Like, this is just so that you can get the timing down, or something to fill the space, because, like, this isn't, like, the actual acting you're putting in this game, is it? Is it? Oh, fuck.
Ah! Who dares enter our sacred house of light? Apologies, it's just that the lighthouse is getting dimmer no matter how hard we worship. Ships keep sinking on the rocks. No ships mean no new pilgrims to walk the sacred path.
Have you tried, you know, maybe stop worshipping the lighthouse and maybe light the lighthouse?
If only our leader was here, she would know what to do. We have not seen her since she went for a walk on the pier late one night.
Oh.
We begged her not to go. We all know of the teeth in the darkness, but she would not listen. Now we have no choice but to pray until the lighthouse is lit once more. All hail the mighty light!
Fix the lighthouse. Oh, I just need wood. Alright.
Okay, the CW version is apparently Batman has a son who is not Damian and finds out his dad is Batman on the day Batman died. That sounds like a CW show.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, I heard that like everyone was talking about Batgirl getting canceled, but apparently along with that they also canceled the Scoob sequel.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
Yeah, apparently it was like the same thing of like they basically had it finished. Yes, our prayers have been answered. Thank you, O Bright One, for sending this lamb to save us. Now the pilgrims will return to our shores. For restoring the light, we pledge ourselves to you. We are your unworthy servants, mighty lamb.
Hell yeah.
We'll pray to you and your great light on this shrine. Please bathe in our adoration.
I do like bathing in adoration.
Wait, love interest of the CW Gotham Knights is the daughter of the Joker? Wow. Okay. Whoa, you guys set up shop real fast.
Yeah, you wasted no time. Huh. Let's see. Fire projectile. When you swing your weapon, 10-second cooldown. Harvest bonus resources.
I'm curious what was going on with that Batgirl movie. Like, is it just a case of the movie's quality, or my other theory? Is it just that entrenched in like Flash they're like still kind of working out what exactly they're going to do with Flash, but they know it's not going to be the thing that sets up these other movies.
Uh,
Apparently they were going to use like Flashpoint as a means of just like restarting the Snyderverse. Part of that was going to be setting up Batgirl and a Supergirl movie. The Supergirl movie has also been canceled. It just gets less news because it hadn't started production yet. It was like early pre-production, I guess.
gotcha. Man,
So that's my theory, is that if the Batgirl movie is actually fine, it's not like a problem with the quality. It might just be, you know, a consequence of, you know, shared continuity with other films, where it's just a case of we kind of can't release this because it relies on this earlier puzzle piece that we're still trying to refix, because, you know, Star's a fucking nutcase.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tough one.
That's still, yep, still bowl of poop.
Yep.
Can't believe that's still like an option on the menu. Wasn't just a weird one-off prank thing.
I can make it anytime. I have the recipe now.
Yeah, I don't mean like giving Zack Snyder another shot, crazy crabs. I mean like as a means of continuing but not really continuing that continuity. No, they can like keep the stuff they like Wonder Woman and Aquaman, but bring in, you know, a different, you know, Superman and Batman, or just like as a means of picking and choosing what they like from the movies they've made so far. Imagine the Joker having kids. Now imagine the Joker fucking.
I prefer not to. That sounds like a bad time.
Remember they did a weird thing back in like the 70s, and they actually did introduce Joker's daughter. The weird twist is that she was actually Two-Face's daughter.
Aw.
Yeah, I that's all I know about the character. I never actually read a comic with Joker's daughter in it. So I don't know why Two-Face's daughter decided she wanted to be related to the Joker instead. Maybe it's just like super villain equivalent of like the rebellious teen phase.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, shit. I need some more money. I've spent it all. Why does a tree keep trying to grow here? Trying to make this place look presentable. Goddamn, what are y'all doing all day? Just shitting on the ground. Is there another tree just overlapping this other tree?
Quite possibly.
Goddamn, this place.
Or should I say, quite possible tree.
I hate it here. Alright. I need to go back to Darkwood and get some friggin' camellias. Yeah.
Oh. Hello. Winds of change blow. Dost thou sense it? Around us the world creaks and turns. And you should read the rest of this. I'm apparently getting a phone call.
Oh,
Uno
fuck,
momento.
okay. Afore it stood immobile, motionless centuries grow rust. Now Leshy hath fallen, and hereupon, the inhabitants of this land begin their fight anew to presume power. Ye shall not find them so easily dispatched again. Basically, they know you mean business now.
And I am back. It was a wrong number.
I see.
Alright, so what happened?
Basically, he was just saying, like, yeah, they know you mean business now. They're not likely to go so easy on you. Smash all the stuff. Give me the bones. Let's go here.
Kidnapped her and brainwashed her. Two-Face? Or, oh, the Joker kidnapped Two-Face's daughter and brainwashed her? Alright. I mean, that does make more sense. Taking the heart wasn't enough, lighting a lighthouse was? That was the real line in the sand. How dare that motherfucker relight the lighthouse?
Beach used to be all peaceful, and now got a bunch of these pilgrims just setting up the fucking booths, fucking it up.
Fucking tourists.
Goddamn tourists, I hate them.
Thinking back on like Batman comics, I am very, very excited about the current run. 2 issues into the newest writer, guy who's done a lot of good work at Marvel, and he's only just now starting some stuff at DC. Chip Zdarsky, good Canadian boy. He's the current main writer on Batman, and it kind of seems like his current pitch is basically the Batman versus like the Gotham equivalent of the Terminator.
Nice.
It's just like there's a robot called Failsafe, and it's like in the Batcave. Like it seems like it might be something that like Alfred might have commissioned in like case like Bruce went too far.
All right.
Like, all right, I'm curious where this is going. Yeah, like Penguin like fakes his death, or I mean, no, he doesn't fake his death. He does die, but he frames Batman for killing him as opposed to poisoning himself.
Jeez.
And just like because basically he comes up with a plan, gets like Tim Drake shot in the middle of this plan, baits Batman to his hospital bed, and then kills himself in a way that like makes it look like Batman killed him, and like people end up witnessing Batman standing over Penguin's dead body and then like just bum rushing out the window.
Yeah, it's not a great look.
Yeah. There's it's great, the first issue of the Chip Zdarsky run. He does a really good job of just showing what Batman looks like to the criminals, like just making Batman scary. Just like, all right, this guy.
100% off. I'll take him. Get in my hell dimension.
But like they do a whole thing of like Batman throwing a guy out a window to like incapacitate him because he was like holding people hostage. Then Batman finds people that were supposed to be held hostage have already been murdered. So cuts outside, the guy like hanging by like a line, screaming for someone to help him, and Batman, like a fucking horror movie character, bursts through the window the guy's now hanging next to and drags him into the building to reinterrogate him.
Oh my god.
This is like, oh, so that's what Batman looks like too, like, you know, all these crooks.
Nice. Trade a dagger for.
I mean, you joke, Titan Wanderer. That is actually I think I tweeted out a screen grab from a comic I read. It was like not All-Star Batman and Robin, not the Frank Miller thing, but just another book called All-Star Batman. It's Master Wayne, Master Wayne refuses to use a gun. Pennyworth, however, have no such problem, and it's just this fucking panel of like Alfred in a helicopter with a giant turret just opening fire.
Nice.
It's fucking great.
These guys really have gotten stronger. Got way more health now.
Yeah, a lot of people forget that Alfred was just straight up like MI6.
Yeah.
I remember
Alfred
I had a comic that was like Alfred before he becomes a butler. Well, it was only a backup. The main story was still a Batman story, but there was a great backup feature. It's like Alfred during when attacking, 20% chance of negating damage, doing double the health when healing. Nice. It's like, yeah, it's basically Alfred as like World War II DC Universe James Bond. Like, he's dealing with like super villain Nazis and this whole thing of where he's macking on ladies. Like, it's just Alfred's like, oh man, Alfred's slinging dick. What the fuck?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's just straight up. It's Alfred with like a full head of hair, just going full on James Bond in World War II DC. And there's like a whole thing of like, he sets up one Nazi officer whose like power is to like negate other people's like superpowers. He like tricks that guy into thinking he's the target, and so he becomes invested in like trying to stop Alfred. And really, Alfred's target is to assassinate this way more powerful Nazi supervillain. He just tricked that guy into being in the same vicinity so so the powerful dude's like abilities are canceled out, so Alfred could just snipe him.
Nice. What a badass.
And basically, then Alfred's like, oh yeah, by the way, I may or may not have forged some documents that'll lead your superiors to think you are in on it. Good luck with that!
Toodles!
It's like, damn, Alfred!
Goddamn you, Pennyworth. Goddamn you to hell.
Yes. No one tuber. Alfred does indeed. Fuck.
Oh, Alfred fucks. He'll show you with that Pennyworth.
I love that with that was probably my favorite casting in the Snyderverse is Jeremy Irons as Alfred. So I feel like of all the actors to play Alfred, Jeremy Irons is the one I most believe used to be a 00 agent.
Oh yeah, that man has killed someone. 100%.
Whereas Andy Serkis is like really good for like the father figure. Like, I'm not sure if I see that element of the character in there. Then you got, I forget the actor's name, but sweet old grandpa Alfred from the Tim Burton movies.
Michael Caine.
Oh no, that's
that's
the
the
Christopher
other
Nolan
ones.
films. Yeah. Michael Caine.
Michael Caine.
I still laugh thinking about a period in my life where the only movie I'd seen Michael Caine in was Austin Powers 3. But when I would start seeing him in other movies, I would just think, oh hey, Austin's dad is in this.
That was his legacy for a time.
Yeah, that's all I knew him for. Was Austin Powers Gold member.
Hell yeah.
Some men just want to watch the world film. Alfred isn't a sassy, badass war veteran butler. He's not my Alfred.
Damn
Oh yeah, you
straight.
gotta have sass. You gotta have sass to be Alfred.
It's required. God, I need more of these stupid flowers. Oh no, nobody.
Yeah, animated series Alfred was great. He was all about that sass life. What's this about destiny?
Hey, you talking shit about destiny? Oh.
I haven't seen a full episode of the Harley Quinn animated show, so I don't think I've seen any of the Alfred yet. I really like what clips I've seen of their version of Kite Man and Bane.
Oh my god, yes. I think you'd enjoy it. There's certainly stuff that's nothing like the comics, but it's a really fun show.
But I can definitely tell that even the stuff that they've changed is like from a place of love. Like,
Oh yeah.
I've seen clips of like Clayface where, more so than any interpretation of Clayface, they really hammered in on the actor background.
For sure, in the best way. Plus, I think they got like Alan Tudyk to do it. I'm like, that guy's just a vocal chameleon. He's perfect for it.
I just remembered the clip I saw of Bane fighting Kite Man, where he's just holding Kite Man by his ankles and like smashing his skull against the floor. It's just Joker. Bane, stop fucking around with Kite Man. What? But he came at me. With what? A kite?
It's like, you know he's no threat to you.
Like, this is Bane being like, what? No, this is self-defense. And Joker just calling him out on it.
It's like, no, you just wanted to be violent. Fuck! Oh, I haven't died yet before.
Martyred. Oh, shit. You lost a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I lost some of the stuff I picked up. Let's see. I got to keep the flowers, though, which is the whole reason I was there.
8 minutes. 8 minutes left in stream.
Fear not, for you are my chosen vessel, and death cannot halt you.
Okay.
I shall not allow it, for I still have need of you. Take what you have gathered, build and strengthen the cult. This is how power is gained. Continue on, undaunted. Each time you are brought down, you rise again stronger.
Fucking 8 minutes left in stream, and you die the first time. Almost a perfect run.
Ah, well. Yeah, the game wasn't too difficult up till now.
And you fuckers fix your own beds.
Right? Like, goddamn. Yes, what do you want? Oh.
Faith is shaken. I can see through your lies. You are a fraud, and I must tell the others.
What? Why? Followers begin descending against you. This happens when the cult's faith is too low. A traitor is spreading falsehoods about you. Other followers may be led astray. Re-educate them and put them in prison to bring them back in the loving embrace of the cult.
Or put them in prison.
Or just sacrifice them. You make the rules, after all.
Okay. Let's decide what to do with them. Oh, got a couple people.
Yeah, what's happening here?
You can do like a sermon or something?
Sure. Thornana. You'll be a giraffe now.
Okay.
Alright, what the hell do I need to
Everyone's
do here?
upset.
It's like, fuck, what did I do?
Wait, outhouses!
Yes, finally. Okay. I need... Shit, I gotta get a refinery in order to have the resources for it. And,
Oh,
okay.
faith is real low.
Right. Yeah, fuck. Why is it so bad? Oh, follower
Oh.
died.
I need to bury the corpses. It's like shit, but it's a human person. It's gonna be real bad for people's beliefs.
Let me see. Can I, Funeral. What? Didn't someone just die?
Maybe you need to bury them first? That's weird. I think that would be the other way around, but...
Oh yeah, they pissed. Okay, let's,
Get some pits going.
Oh, pfft. Can I do it now? Still though?
Okay, maybe you have to dig the pit first.
This is the funeral. We don't have the funeral after we bury them.
It's a weird game. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm freaking... Right, I don't know how to do a body pit.
The pit! You dig it!
Apparently that's a thing that I,
Oh my god. Maybe make them some food? Their food's okay. What else can you do to fix the hell, their faith.
Why is no one else doing the gardening?
You have a very useless cult.
Can I turn you into fertilizer?
Not seem to be that way. Maybe you could try blessing some of the people that are angry.
Oh, that didn't seem to help.
Oh. That apparently helped a little. Are we educating them again?
Yeah, I can't.
I won't let you click on that, huh?
No, I can only do it once. Oh, god damn it.
This really snuck up on us.
Well, man, it wasn't a problem, and then it was a huge problem. Alright, well, how do I sacrifice them? That hasn't actually been presented as an option yet. I know we have like a pro-sacrifice stance. Okay, what can we do here?
Obedience?
Sure, that might help.
Unlocks the murderer follower action. Simple solution to many problems, but some followers may find this upsetting if they're awake to witness it. Form a ritual at your temple in which you can ascend a follower's spirit to a higher plane of existence. All followers gain loyalty. So let's try that.
Yes. Thormerger, were you the one we were feeding poop? Yeah, he might be the
No,
one.
that was Jill Noon, wasn't it?
John Noon? Oh yeah. He also looks unhappy. Oh, sorry, Thormerjewel. You were like our first guy, but you know, you're getting uppity, so. Hooray!
Wow, that really helped.
They really liked that. Farmer Joel has ascended.
Oh wow. Yeah, that really cleaned up their day.
Yes.
I knew you could do it. You truly are divine.
Hell yeah. Have I given you a gift?
Generate devotion faster.
Sounds good. Sick.
Oh yeah, I need to clean that up a fair bit.
Mm-hmm.
We're so close to actually getting an outhouse.
Gotta build a refinery first, so that we can create the materials to make an outhouse, and probably also get a bunch of money too.
Probably.
Oh, so we need to make a pit for that guy.
Yeah, that'll be the next one to learn. How to dig a hole. And what do we got for food to make for them?
Grass! And
Deadly dish, 75% chance of your follower dying instantly. 100% chance of them dropping valuable resources.
so we have a choice to make, is what you're telling me?
We just got them back.
Oh my god. How is food so goddamn scarce? Oh, you sick. Bed rest.
Hi, Rojik6666 and Doodle Humper 69 asking, any chance you guys would play RimWorld?
I'm not sure. Not typically my kind of game. Might be hard for me to get into it, honestly.
Oh, I'm heading out. See you later. See you later, Chimera Mask Knight.
Yeah, I should probably wrap this up, actually.
1 second. Last question. Nines over asks, I mean, Bones fell and everything. Did you just slam him into the ceiling?
I mean,
Wasn't this
entirely
spiritual,
possible.
like, wasn't this big spiritual thing? You just crushed him against the ceiling?
Yeah.
Like squeezing fucking pulp out of an orange?
Or sent him into the big mouth on the roof.
Nice, but yeah, this is a very weird, fun game.
Yeah, it's a pretty good time.
Thank you all for joining us for the start of Kark.
This body is just gonna be here for a while, huh?
It's just gonna hang out for a hot second.
You guys, fill the statue with faith juice faster so that I learn how to build a hole. Your god has spoken!
Our god apparently doesn't understand basic manual labor.
Oh, like you
Yeah,
fuckers
that's a lot
do.
of shit. Yeah, that's a lot of shit for you guys to be talking when I'm the only one tolling, messing with the fields.
You can't even feed yourselves.
Oh man, but no, this is fun, and I'm glad this new setup is working for you so far. No one seems to be having problems with the stream at the moment.
Yeah, I didn't get any complaints from that I directly saw anyway. So, hopefully the frame rate didn't dip out.
Hopefully.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I might need to build more beds too.
Leader, I'm in love. Well, Barbados doesn't know I exist. Would you gather 10 flowers for me from the dark woods that I might woo them?
Sure. I was already doing that. Oh wait, maybe I finished that. Fuck it, I don't care. Y'all are on your own. Let's see, save.
Nice.
Alright. Oh, there we go, connect to Twitch. I'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
Later, guys. Bye.
Bye.